going down. Yeah. You went on a date with him to the movies, and after the movie he kissed you and you was mad at him? Why'd you go on a date with a man you didn't want to get kissed from? Maybe he was shy and trying to wait for his move. Maybe he was shy, had to wait for his move. You know, these things are rough for some guys. He tried to kiss you. You didn't kiss him back? Oh. What do you think? Trying everything, trust me. Alright, coffee done. Let's go. Let's go. On duty.
Yup.
You could have got a drink for any girl at the bar. That's so masculine.
Yeah, I'm a man.
I literally waxed my butthole today just in case someone was going to buy me a glass of wine and we would be able to do
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just let me start with the 200.
Look, I'm not saying it's hot outside, but I'm pretty fucking sure that Shrek is in my shorts arguing with my ass about whose fucking swamp it is. Fucking creamy my pants right now.
That's disgusting.
It's actually creamy. Like, oh my god.
Genital herpes.
Damn, that's a cyclops titty. I'm trying to see the triplets.
Hey babe, I brought you something. Do you have something for me?
Yes. Yes, I believe I do.
It's Titty Tuesday. You're supposed to eat tacos off of titties today. Just saying.
Every time you leave the gym, you better get your ass straight home. Don't keep me waiting again. I'm just trying to be a little freak and smell your musty balls. Boy, I wanna smoke musty balls. I wanna take a little taste test of your like a popsicle on a summer day and I know you so thirsty. I wanna taste your musty balls. Boy, I'm seasoning. I'm yearning for a helping serving of your salty nuts with a little cream on the side.
Bet on my life.
Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos, YouTube.
I'm not a baller or a shot caller. I drop a fucked up old Impala. My headlights don't work at night. My windows don't either, but that's alright. I hit the highway, but I gotta drive slowly. Cause that bitch gon' overheat. Overheat, yeah.
I love that guys actually slide into our DMs and they're like, yo. Like, that's it. Yo. Guys used to, like, write poetry and, like, fight lions and, like, have draws against each other for their damsels of what our generation of women get. Yo. No. Go away, bro.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, right? It's like the girls used to be so worth it before we were writing poetry, and now they're so trash. It's pretty much yo, and that's doing a lot.
If all he does is go to work, go home, lay in bed, scroll on social media mindlessly, overthink his entire life, and then play video games for the rest of the evening, that is my type. That is husband material. Please, God, you have blessed others. Please bless me now.
This is the key element to the destruction of the nuclear family.
Most girls have that one guy that no matter what, if he were to text her at any point, she would be like, yes.
And no, it's not a female problem. It's a society problem. The average man would gladly have as much casual sex as the average woman if they could, but they can't. What happens though is the average woman samples so many different men that by the time she gets married, she's emotionally hardened so that it's impossible for her husband, guy number 37, to make any real impression on her. He can't be her first experience for anything. She's been infatuated, she's been hurt, she's been thrilled, and she's been betrayed. All of the ups and downs in life to the point that there's nothing left for the guy she eventually settles with. And the men living rent-free in her head, odds are those guys aren't any better than the guy she actually settles with. However, she met those guys before she was hardened by so much experience, and when her mindset was all about fun. By comparison, relationships are a chore, so any man that makes a commitment to her is part of the chore. Look up dads versus cabs for more on the female psychology on that. This entire dynamic, though, is the death of the nuclear family.
Damn, this guy broke it down too clean. And the shitty part about the ones that are inexperienced is that the other girls will influence them and corrupt them. The internet will make them believe they're missing out, and then they'll end up going and acting a fool before they realize that it was sort of a mistake too. It's an interesting dynamic that we're in. Quite a predicament, I'd have to call it. But that is what it is. And well, if you can get your stuff together, and you don't even have to be like super successful, but just know how to talk to people, and you know how to break the ice to be, it'll be. But I don't really think, based on the dynamic.
All right, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know what I'm talking.
If you're anywhere here in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, or Delaware, and you have an old, cracked, stained garage floor like this one, we can totally transform it in just one single day. We use an industrial strength coating that's built to last a lifetime. It won't chip, crack, stain, or peel. And right now, this month only, we're taking a full $500 off the cost of any concrete coating project. If you're interested, if you want the details, just click the link below. It's going to take you to a page with 1 or 2 quick questions. Fill those out and we'll text you over the details.
Radicalized by the manosphere. Elmo is part of the male loneliness epidemic. You see, what happened was Elmo was doing his own research on flu shots. 6 hours later, because of the algorithm, Elmo was moderating the QAnon Discord chat and building homemade bombs.
Elmo, you need to take responsibility. Don't blame the algorithm. A lot of kids count on you for life lessons. And Elmo, accountability is a big part of that.
Are you canceling Elmo? Once again, the so-called tolerant left policing speech that's inconvenient to their woke dogma. Who's the real puppet now, John? Who's the real puppet? Who's the real puppet now? You're the real puppet.
What? Elmo, that just sounds like alt-right talking point word salad.
Yeah. You said it, not Elmo. Elmo's alt. No reason to cancel Elmo's funding.
Oh my God, is that what this is about? Elmo, you're pandering to the right so you can keep your government funding for public broadcasting?
Elmo can't go back on the streets, John. You have no idea what it's like. Elmo's too pretty to live under a bridge, John. It's a life brought to you by the letter sucking. Elmo won't go back. Elmo can't go back. No!
Well, I guess I'm glad you don't, actually believe all that stuff you said about Jews.
Of course not, John. Elmo doesn't believe almost any of it. Although, I mean, it is kind of weird they all stayed home on 9/11.
Elmo, they didn't stay home! That is a myth, Elmo!
Oh, okay. Elmo's salary, please don't let them cut Elmo's funding. You'll talk to them, won't you, Leibowitz?
All right, okay, Elmo, everybody, Elmo. That was enlightening. I didn't expect any of that. Elmo shoots from the hip. You can't control him. I'll admit, the second thing threw me off, too. I thought that was weird. Now, the impetus for Elmo's rant seems to be the Department of Justice memo that has just been released that said the Epstein sex trafficking case was officially closed and that no new information would be forthcoming. And while Elmo is demanding that the files be released. Donald Trump's response is brought to you by the letters F you.
You're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. Are people still talking about this guy, this creep? So that is unbelievable.
Unbelievable? You guys ran on it! Remember this?
We need to release the Epstein list. That is an important thing.
This Epstein sex ring operation, I'm not letting it go ever. Ever.
Put on your big boy pants and let us know who the pedophiles are.
2 ex-NASA engineers just created a way to cool rooms in under 90 seconds using barely any power. Watch this video before power companies take it down.
It's not letting it go ever. Ever.
Put on your big boy pants and let us know who the pedophiles are.
Why would you have to change your pants to let us know who the pedophiles are? And why wouldn't you be wearing pants while you're researching it? And that was before the Trump administration took power. And by the way, they were still hyping the Epstein files after they took power.
We have flight logs, we have information, names, that will come out. President Trump has given a very strong directive, and that's going to be followed.
So people can expect actual movement on this. It's not just empty promises.
Donald Trump doesn't make empty promises.
Yeah, right.
Two of his wives and 10,000 unpaid contractors disagree. But these are all people who work for Trump that set the expectation. And I think because of that, surprisingly, MAGA world, for the first time in memory, isn't just slavishly acquiescing to Trump's reality distortion field.
Where did that whole case go? Where did all the files go? They just went nowhere? No one even believes that. This stinks. This just reeks.
Something is horribly wrong here.
Pam Bondi needs to be fired.
Yes, Pam Bondi, the ringleader. She makes the decisions. The backlash wouldn't die. So Trump had to go back out and kill the backlash. Perhaps even making it look like a suicide. So this weekend.
You heard him, Jack! That's outrageous!
So this weekend, Trump tried to reason with his base using their shared love language, long, rambling Truth Social posts.
In a social media post, the president asked his followers, "What's going on with my boys?" and in some cases, gals.
Let me stop you right there. Not to be all woke, but I believe they prefer the terms bros and hoes. But sorry, go on. You were explaining why it was time to move on from the Epstein case.
Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who conned the world with the Russia hoax, 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more?
So, just to understand this, in a few months' time, we went from the Epstein files will expose the Democrats to the Epstein files were written by the Democrats and therefore can't be trusted, so let's move on. And then Trump brings up Hunter Biden's laptop as a reminder for all of us not to dwell on old conspiracy theories. What? So, problem solved? Right, MAGA world? Well, let's test it scientifically.
How many of you are satisfied? You can clap. Satisfied with the results of the Epstein investigation? Clap. How many of you are not satisfied with the results of the investigation?
Let me hear everyone who thinks sex trafficking should still be prosecuted say, hell yeah! Who wants to know more about a cabal of elite sex criminals? Just the ladies! So MAGA world is now an open revolt. You want to know how bad it's getting out there? They're literally burning their MAGA army uniforms. Yeah. And you know there's just another guy standing next to him going, you know you gotta flip it. That's your problem, dude. But clearly telling your base to just forget about Epstein isn't working. But if you know Trump, he can always just pivot to the classic Trump distraction. Throw something outlandish out there and watch the dogs chase the squirrel. I'm gonna invade Greenland. I'm gonna bomb Iran. He's gonna try something big.
President Trump is reigniting his decades-long feud with comedian Rosie O'Donnell.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boat. That's not gonna be enough.
The president taking to his social media platform to write in part, quote, "I'm giving serious consideration to taking away her citizenship. She's a threat to humanity. Should remain in the wonderful country of Ireland if they want her."
Don't look at our inaction in prosecuting a sex trafficking ring to the rich and powerful.
Swiss engineer created a portable cooling system that's so efficient, it's making old ACs obsolete. This new portable cooling system...
A sex trafficking ring to the rich and powerful. We must focus on the real issue. The denaturalization of the co-star of riding the bus with my sister. MAGA is losing their shit right now. They cannot believe what they're seeing. Trump is lying, dismissing reasonable concerns as bad faith whining, attacking anyone who disagrees. Well, as a resident of New America, can I just say right now to my red colleagues that my pronouns are how does and my ass taste. The Trump that you're just experiencing now, to your deep disappointment and dismay, is the dude we've been dealing with the whole f***ing time. You just didn't realize it because he's been nice to you. Like when you've had a terrible tragedy.
My administration is doing everything in its power to help Texas. We gave them all the money, all the help that they can possibly use. We've given them we've maxed out, and we'll continue to max out.
Whatever you need, Daddy's here. Because you're the child he wanted. But we're Eric. And this, truly just a weird cheap shot. This is how we get treated.
I don't think we should give California anything.
I mean, if I give California money, then every state that didn't vote for me will think I'm their president too. That's not a precedent I want to set. Whether it's natural disasters or tariff carve-outs or immigration enforcement or a million other issues, Trump's MAGA base always benefits from favorable treatment, except now. They're finally understanding what it's like to be the target of his hostility. This administration has weaponized vindictive...
Viva! Viva la revolution!
What's that? What's going on? What?
Hey, viva la revolution! Antifa forever!
Elmo? I thought you were all right.
Elmo was, but listening to your show and the trenchant analysis of the many hypocrisies of the right have re-radicalized Elmo to the populist left. Free Luigi! Free Luigi! Oh, there's more! Death to Mr. Noodle!
Elmo, that is in no way what we're saying.
Oh, dodging responsibility. Now you're just a comedian. Quit both siding it, you corporate whore.
Elmo, more nuanced than that. It's not black and white.
Oh, that's right. Elmo doesn't understand. Elmo's stupid. Elmo's worldview is Manichaean in its simplicity. Good versus evil. Locke versus Hobbes. No shades of gray for Elmo.
Elmo, I'm not really. Oh, Elmo, I mean, he's f***ing shouting Free Luigi over here, and you're all like, "Oh, point it at Elmo, don't tweet."
Shut up.
Elmo, I am not criticizing your worldview. This was merely an exploration of the motivations of Trump to not release the files and explaining to his base that the way they're feeling now is how Blue America's been feeling the whole time.
But we all know why Trump hasn't released the file. We all know who got to him.
Elmo, I don't think I want to hear the answer to any of this.
Yeah, no. No, hear me out, John. No, it's not. I'm just asking questions. It's not what you think.
All right, Elmo. What was it?
John? It was the Jews.
No!
What is wrong with God?
On this wall, so it's gonna make it look a lot cleaner.
We'll go ahead and recondition it to make it soft again.
Good morning, Ty. How you doing? Oh, damn. Oh, good. I fell asleep right after I parked last night. Went to the gym this morning. Feel refreshed, ready to go. Got my coffee. I'm only a half hour in on my drive. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a really nice ride today. I'll be in Chicago in 8 hours. Said I'll be in Chicago at 7-ish. fly. The Atlases fly, and the Santa Fe. The Atlas is Volkswagen, the Santa Fe is Hyundai. They're both from the same size. All right, good luck with your search. Hit me up later. Somebody gets it? Yeah. Speed up. See if we get my turn signal on. Mess up my flow. If you want to go slow in the fast lane, go fast, baby. Go fast.
And we're going to do the same for the rest of the interior because it has mold and a ton of grease buildup. Starting with the steering wheel, which to me for a Supra, I guess because it's a 1990s car, it's not that plain. But overall, if you look at it from a more modern standpoint, it's a very boring looking steering wheel. Steering wheel.
Welcome to Wings of Heroes.
Same with these doors, not very exciting looking, and I don't think they were made with the best materials because once they were even clean, they still didn't look that great.
Alright, so when looking at the hood, it's obviously extremely oxidized, and then if you look closer, you almost see like acid rain marks all over the hood. So what I'm going to do first, I'm going to use a wool pad with a cutting compound. That way I can knock down any of the scratches as well as the oxidation, and then I'll finish with a foam pad and a light polish to bring back the depth and shine of this beautiful red. So first things first, we're going to drop a tape line down the middle. That way you can see the clear difference before and after.
And Ralda had this pretty cool tool handy that he let us borrow to get in between and behind the door handles. And for the final details,
Hey, good morning. I'm good, Samantha. How you doing? Okay. No, not yet. No, we spoke about all the other services in the last month. Yeah, and now they're telling me I got a DOT service coming up. So it just keeps happening. The overhead adjustment, wasn't that warranty? adjustment, that's all motor work. That shit is on warranty. The suspension, yeah, that comes out of warranty. I'm pretty sure the other ones, none of that was covered under warranty. The suspension, the wet surface, none of that was warranty. But the valve adjustment, yeah, the valve adjustment, the overhead adjustment, that's motor work. And motor work is yeah, they said it's 100K on the motor. And I'm just about at 300. So I guess. Yeah, let's talk to Jimmy about that one, and then we'll sort out the rest of it. I don't know how it's been a while. All of it is possible. Yeah. Around 11. But then you can have time. If he has time to read the email. Yeah. I give him at least an hour. Should I give him at least an hour, or should I call him like right now? Yeah, I'm calling him. About 10 minutes. All right. All right, Smell. I'm calling now. Okay, I will. All right, I'm on it. Hey Jim, it's Jeremiah. I had a question about a service done to the truck and Freightliner about the valve adjustments. I had a question about the valve adjustments done at Freightliner. Is the valve adjustments not covered under warranty? I thought that anything on the motor was covered under warranty. Besides, that's maintenance stuff. Oh, alright. much I've heard too. I got a DOT inspection coming up. Since I got all this stuff done, you think I'm gonna go right through, or you think I'm gonna do this stuff? All right, that sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Hey Samantha, yep, all of it is maintenance. All of it's maintenance. Yep. So it's go together, and I guess up my loan amount to $100. Yeah, 'cause right now, all together, everything is at 5. So that's four, I guess, my maintenance. Oh, okay. Let's so right now my maintenance bill is at $350. Let's raise it to $450. I guess I have the rest of the stuff up there, if possible. Raise it. All right. Okay. That was close. Oh, have mercy.
We cleaned all the windows, we dressed all the tires, we put a ceramic sealant on the paint, and it was good to go. But if you keep watching, we also tried to start the car, and we got the owner's reaction at the end.
Start. So, give it a couple bumps first. Oh,
That's not a car.
Get a little more.
Hey, your Supra doesn't turn on, man.
The oh so reliable Toyota with the 2JZ. Untouched the asphalt. I don't think any of this fuel's igniting. This gas in this car is a little bit too old.
So what does it need then?
I'm gonna empty out the gas. That'd be my first guess. Took it all the way through the line and hopefully get it to ignite.
We don't have a time for that.
I don't have time for that yet.
Sadly, we have to travel back home. We don't have enough time to completely, fix the Supra up and get it running for y'all. But hopefully Hen gets this thing back on the road. That'd be really sweet.
So we're back with Hen. Obviously you guys know him, the owner of the Supra, his lovely wife Savannah, and then Tony, the gentleman who helped make all this happen. We worked all day yesterday, I think 13 hours on the car. We got it all finished for you. I'm pretty proud of the way that it came out, so we're hoping that you think so too. No time, let's go.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options, Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh 130-piece kit is compact, portable, and packed with essentials. Perfect for home repairs and DIYers. The 225-piece mechanics toolkit provides more specialties or even greater versatility. And finally, this 301-piece mechanics toolkit includes the most used automotive and mechanics.
So time, let's go and check it out. Alright, you guys ready? Come on in. Oh man, this is
Wow. Looks like.
crazy what y'all did.
Come take a look at it.
Oh my god.
It's totally different. A little bit better, right?
Got me chill over here. Just to look at it.
Got me goosebumps too, just looking at it. That's impressive. It's beautiful, guys.
Oh, got me goosebumps just looking at it. Yeah.
Does it look like you remember it when you last drove it?
Oh my goodness, it looks a lot better. That is impressive. Beautiful. I love it.
Let's get it on the road again.
Yeah, we've been looking for a Supra, market for Supra to do for a couple years now. So when you reached out, and we know we're like wherever it is, we're going to do it. And then, you know, again, it turns out it was so close to, yeah, friend of the channel, Roma, let us come out and do it. So yeah, it couldn't have worked out.
What are you gonna? Hey guys, what's going on? It's Blading up from Car and Security, and beside me is this absolutely gorgeous W124 convertible, or A124, that we've just completed a massive install on for a very good customer. So sit back, stay tuned. We're going to show you everything we've done to this car. So before we get down to the nitty-gritty of things, I just wanted to explain the story behind this car. So this gentleman came to me earlier this year and looking to obviously do an install into this vehicle. Now, he's been building cars for 20 plus years and has always been a Mercedes nut. His last car before this one was actually an AMG GT. And now most people might think this is a bit of a step down, but unfortunately that car got written off and he wanted to go back to his roots for his very last build. So this car is definitely one of a kind. So this is an E320 A124 Sportline. So one of very few ever made in this country, being a convertible as well. Another thing that's very special about this car is it is immaculate. So clean, as you can probably tell, this car's only done 23,000 original miles. So this is probably one of the cleanest examples of any classic car that we've seen come through our workshop here. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure working on it. This was going to be everything he wanted to do, a car that he's owned in the past, a car that he loves. So he wanted to go all out with it, and he just said, look, I'm going to put it to you guys, do what you think is right for this car. He had his own, obviously, ideas on the car, but we just went all out with it. So, there's enough talking, let's get on to what we've done. So, the most eye-catching part of this car that most people are going to see first are these absolutely stunning wheels. So these are custom 3-piece rotiform LHRs, specifically designed in the US for this vehicle in this spec. So they are a satin finish brush face with gold hardware and chrome lips with the gold center cap as well. So this is what he wanted. He wanted a bit of a flare on the colour. He did initially think about going for gold faces, but we changed it to gold hardware because we thought it might be a little bit too much, and he's very, very happy with the outcome and much prefers it like this. So these are 18-inch, 8.5 on the front, 9.5 on the back, and do sit very tight.
Photo
as it was
enforced.
straight out of the box, they were arched lip fitment, which looked wicked, but unfortunately didn't sit on the floor. So talking about sitting on the floor, obviously this car is on airlift performance. So let's talk more about that. Okay, so we are now inside the car. Let's talk about the airlift. So this car is on airlift performance 3H with 389. So unfortunately, airlift don't make struts for this model of vehicle, so we went for Odin struts. They bolted on like an absolute dream, as they should do. And we've also done a very sneaky custom controller mount for the customer. So if we push this original ashtray in, there's its controller. So if you turn the car on, lighting up, and we're also raising up. So we've set it so it's rise on start, so all he has to do is jump in the car, turn the key, and the car will automatically rise to ride height.
Now he also has essentially 5 other presets, or 5 main presets that you can use. The middle button being his drive height, one above being his higher ride height essentially, which is for getting over speed bumps, and how to pull up at the very top. Below the airlift button is your low ride height, so if you wanted to hit some rollers or something like that, you want to sit really low whilst you're driving, press that button, and then the very bottom one is the air out. It's air out. So the customer also wanted a system upgrade, which we have definitely completed for him. First of all, starting with the head unit. So we've gone for a Pioneer Z7200 flip-out screen. The customer wanted all modern features, wasn't too worried about a retro look, wanted something not too flashy. So we decided to go for something that is retractable, can go back down to a single DIN looking unit when the car's off, but when the car is on, it's got all the mod cons and everything you need to use. You've got CarPlay, Android Auto, Bluetooth streaming, hands-free calls, DAB, everything you would need, and also fantastic audio quality. Talking about the rest of the audio, we've also done some serious work with these doors. Let's have a look at these. So, as I've said, we've done some serious work to these doors. The customer wanted a very loud and show-spec audio system, but without being too intrusive into the car. So what we spec'd was these Yetnart doorbells, Yetnart, I don't know how you say it, but these are a door board. So they are designed specifically for this car and are leather matched exactly as the factory leather. This door card holds 4 6.5-inch speakers. So what we've done is we've put 3 sets of 6.5-inch JL C2 coaxial speakers, and we've also put 1 6.5-inch JL C2 component speaker. Now the component woofer is here, and then the tweeter we've replaced in the dash factory 4-inch speaker location. So needless to say, we've got plenty of audio, volume, quality, clarity. These doors really suffer from a lot of rattle, so we've fully sounded these doors along with the boot and everything like that. Now the rear speakers we didn't change, wasn't really any need to because there was so much going in the front. The rear speakers didn't change, really didn't make too much of a difference. Add a whole other amplifier to the system and whatnot. So we've just gone for the front. Now, we are known for our boot builds, so let me take you around the back of the car and show you what's in there. So this is the exciting thing. What do you think? So we've gone for 2 JL Audio TW3 10-inch subwoofers in custom enclosures on either side. We've got the 2 JL HD amplifiers, one being a 4-channel and one being a mono running the subs. And up the top here you can probably see we've got this removable panel which has the customer's brand or logo that we've had etched into this Perspex. And then down the bottom you should be able to see we've made a glass panel with a white enclosure, this cigar style tank. So it's a seamless tank. We've had airbrushed and dipped to look like a cigar. The brand that the customer really likes is Gurkha Pure Cigars. So that's what we've done. We've also wrapped a sticker of that brand around there to look like a real cigar. Now this isn't the only tank in the system, there's another one hidden underneath the build, but we've also lit everything up with crop LED, white LED lighting, and trimmed it all to match in some nice glowing alcantara there. Needless to say. Oh yeah, and it's got a reversing camera. One last thing we did to the car is we upgraded the exhaust system to this Super Sprint catback. So that goes from a catback essentially, which gives the car a bit more of a raspy tone, a bit more of a depth to it, so you can actually hear the engine. Obviously these aren't very loud cars at all, so we wanted to upgrade that for a bit of a tone improvement and also for looks as well. Now, I know what you're thinking, let's hear this system, right? We've done so much to it, you probably want to hear it. So, let's jump. Way more than the customer's ever going to need, but obviously he wants this for a show car. He wants to be able to show this off to people, and he wants something different. So I definitely think that's what we've given to him. He can open up the doors, open up the boot, play it. It sounds wicked, it looks wicked. It's a wicked car all around. I've said wicked loads of times, but it's a very wicked car. Some people may say this was kind of sacrilege to do this to a beautiful classic car like this, but this customer wanted to be different. He didn't want anything the same as anyone else. He wanted this car to cruise around in, take it to shows, but he wanted something that was special, something he's going to keep for a long, long time. Like I said, he's been building cars, modifying cars himself with other people for over 20 years, but he wanted something that was going back to his roots, that's perfect for him, and that's got all the mod cons he's ever going to need. Maybe he might even go to a show and win a couple of shows. Who knows? But that's what he wanted it for. So to round up again what we've done to this car, we've got custom 3-piece split Rotoform LHRs, airlit performance 3H suspension. We've got Yanart door builds with loads of JL Audio 6.5-inch component speakers. We've got JL Audio subs in the boot, JL Audio HD amps. We've got a tank that looks like a cigar. We've got LED lighting. We've got Alcantara. And obviously we've upgraded the stereo and the exhaust system. It's an all-out build, one of our biggest builds this year. So thank you very much to the customer, and thank you very much to everyone that's been involved. If you do want to find out more information about the products we've used in this particular car, we're going to list everything in the description below, so make sure you check that out. And if you wanted to do a build very similar to this, make sure you give us a shout. That's it from me. I hope you've enjoyed this video. It's been a short, sweet one, but we had to cover this car. Very, very special. Make sure you like, share and subscribe, and I will see you in the next one.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency treatment of allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Xolair is for maintenance use to reduce allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, while avoiding food allergens. Serious side effects such as cancer, fever, muscle aches and rash, parasitic infection, or heart and circulation problems have been reported.
Help reduce food allergy reactions if an accident happens. Ask an allergist about Xolair.
your attention on recent basically what is going on to Seattle. So what I mean by that is basically, you know about sexual abuse and accountability.
That you encountered?
Yes, that had happened.
No, I'm not.
So you don't know about the sexual abuse at accountability?
Well, what has to take that one? This woman broke into her bed a lot, but that's not this guy. Yeah, I've never met anyone before. Yeah. I thought that's not saying exactly. Thank you. I just got to get out. Get out. Walk out. Let's just walk out.
Hey man, that's a strong allegation right there, and I'm calling it an allegation because for her to assume that he knows about it in front of that crowd of people would lead people to think that he was responsible for it or took part in it, which is dangerous because we live in a time where like you could just say a man did something and the world gonna run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the man is basically guilty until proven not guilty, which is hard to do in a lot of cases. Bro, that is, she went in pepper spray. That's crazy. You to just be so unhinged like that, bro. Mental health illnesses is at an all-time high, dog. For real.
Okay, no, let me stop. Okay, no, focus. I'm telling you, I got big fog. Okay, sorry. Again, I'm letting y'all know right now to my... Sorry, guys. I'm just saying, I just had an episode. Anyways. Anyways, like I was saying. Whoop.
Every time I see Cardi B, it reminds me of how stupid the world must think we are as black people. Because first of all, she ain't even black. She whatever. But the politicians use her to influence people's decision on who they vote for. Do you know how stupid you have to think people are to use her? Cardi of all people, bro. Like, come on, man. The poster girl for ratchetness.
Be honest, do I look like a child? Because
Yes.
I've been mistaken for a child at least 10 times in the last 3 days. I'm in London with my family right now. In the airport lounge, we meet a person who's on the same plane as us, and she turns to me and asks me, "Are you done school already?" I said, "Girl, I'm 33. As we're getting off the plane, the flight attendant has those bags that you give to 8-year-olds, like, you know, the cute little bag with the cartoon playing on it. She offers me one of those bags. I say, "No, thank you," because I'm not 8 years old. I get to my seat on the plane, okay? The flight attendant, a different one, comes around with the glasses of water and champagne. He gets to me and he only offers me water. Oh, what? I don't get champagne because I'm 8 years old? Then in Paris, I go to the border and they have those machines that scan your passport. In the line to scan my passport, the line is for everyone who's over 18. And then one of the agents comes over and is like, "Are you over 18? And I'm like, "Yes." He asked me twice just to make sure. I get up to the machine, put my passport in the machine, and then a different agent comes up to me and says, "How old are you?" And I say, 33. Again, my passport is already in the machine, sir. It's too late. I get mistaken for a child a lot, but not this much. Is it the hair? The hair, isn't it? I'm here with my cousins, so constantly I get mistaken for their child. They're the adults. I'm 10 years old. Where's your mommy? Are you old enough to be here? You guys, I'm scared because tomorrow we're going to Magic Lake.
Man, look, forget what she talking about. When I was in high school, they had a girl that liked me real pretty in the face, dog. Real pretty in the face. And I remember the first time I ever seen her wearing short clothes. She was built just like this girl, dog. And I couldn't do it. That's how shallow a nigga was. I needed some thick meat, bro. Like, nah. Damn, I said, damn, she cool. She got a nice little personality and everything. But damn, I couldn't do it, bro. Like, the body was just not, nah. Damn, dog. I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
I called my nephew to invite him to the cookout. He said, "No, I ain't coming this year. I say, what? Nephew, I know you're not gonna miss out on all this family fun. He said, I'm good. I'm gonna just chill at the crib. I said, nephew, that don't even sound like you, man. What's going on? He said, I'm good, I said, nephew, talk to me. He said, just between me and you. Just between me and you. I said, nephew, you already know how we roll. Talk to me. He said, I've been dating this girl for a few weeks now. Honestly, I don't think she know how to read a count. And I know how y'all like that roasting Joan and stuff, so I just ain't gonna bring her around. I say, nephew, we wouldn't make fun of your girl. This the first time we met her, so, you know, we ain't gonna clown her like that. But what makes you think she can't read a count? He said, cuz, she always need help paying her bills. I said, okay. He said, she called me last month because she needed help paying her rent. Then she called me this month saying she needs more help paying her rent. Don't when you get an apartment, you have to sign one of those agreement things and they tell you exactly how much your rent gonna be? If she read it, should she know how much her rent is? He said, damn, she called me from the crib the other day and told me to meet her at the grocery store. So I get up, get dressed, I meet her at the grocery store. We go in the grocery store and she just shopping, just putting all kind of food in the bucket. We get to the register, the cashier ring up all the stuff and then give her the total. She gonna get a cashier some cash and a card. She tell the cashier, use this cash and then get the rest off the card. But when the cashier do all that, it still ain't enough to pay for all the groceries. So she gonna look at me. Now, I gotta pay for the rest of the groceries. He said, all the groceries got the prices on how much they cost. Ain't no way in the world, if she knew how to read or count, that she would have got all those groceries knowing she couldn't pay for them. He said, it just ain't no way. Y'all, I didn't even have the nerve or the heart to tell my nephew what was going on. I think that just after I post this video, I'm gonna let him look at it and read all the comments. Maybe he'll take it lighter if it's coming from y'all than coming from me. I love y'all. Have a blessed day.
Yeah, I'd have to tell my nephew, listen, dog, you getting played like a piano, partner. That girl can read and count, dog. She just know you stupid and green, and you in love and tender, and you gonna stick. I told my nephew, bro, first of all, I don't sugarcoat Nathaniel with nobody at all. My children, my mama, my dad, it is, I'm gonna tell you how it is. You getting played.
Somebody said, can you show this 10K twin? My apartment alone, 2-bedroom in the middle of the sky twin. I stay on the top floor. Like, I just, you know, exaggeration. I have no neighbors, but when I tell you, bro, this alone right here is half a 10 ball, bro. Look, bro. I don't got no neighbors. When there's nobody above me. You ever been at the top of the top? But yeah, bro. So like I was saying, bro, like, showing money is pointless, bro. I'm getting to the point in my life where you gotta understand that showing people what your money could buy is better than showing cash. I wanna show y'all what I can invest into. I wanna show y'all how long I can keep something. This shit is a marathon, not a race, bro. You gotta understand this nigga's getting money quick as hell to show you 100 ball, but 10 years from now, bro, is gonna be begging on the side of the street asking people, can you get money? Me, bro, I ain't gotta show you no bread, bro. I promise you 20 years from now. Regardless of how much money I've shown on the internet, I'm gonna be in a better position than I'm in right now because I don't care to live for social media and I have an understanding that what you have in your pocket is not what you really got for real, bro. So nigga walking around with $10,000 and that's his last, bro. He walking around with his life savings in his pocket. It's your bank account, bro. A bank account with a high yield savings, so you're making a return on your money and you're not just having money sitting in your bank account just to look at it and shit.
I ain't even gonna lie, I felt that message, bro. If I wanted to, I could really pop my shit. I could really stunt. I could really show my ass. But for what? You know, when I was in my early 20s, God humbled me. I thought I was hot shit, boy. I was too young. I touched 6 figures at an early age, bro. For real. I had to go back to the job that I quit and said I'd never go back to. Hey, man, so flexing on niggas, I have no desire to do, bro. You know, I'd rather just live comfortably, have nice things that most people don't even know about.
came from the strip club, right? You feel me? You don't see that, and it be short. Exactly. You don't feel like no ones. No, they. Hold on, look. What kind of hell? Can I say something? That's in the description. This ain't it. This ain't 51. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, First of all, what kind of dollar is this? Look at this dollar. Man, I gave me Senate. What is it right here? Man, I gave me Senate. 75.
Alright. So there's a 25% tax anytime you go to the strip club and ask for some ones. If I ask for $100, they're gonna give me 75 back. Well, I would never go to the strip club. Boy, what?
You at all? How many children would you want to have? Like, if the only thing you have to worry about is your parental style, your emotional readiness, your support system, and the way you're going to raise a child, etc. How many kids would you want to contribute to this earth responsibly?
Man, a lot of people who ain't good parents. Like, as long as I got a lot of money, I can have as many kids as I want. It ain't just about the money, it's about the time spent too. Man, I got 3 kids with 3 different personalities who all love me to death and want to share me. Real talk, don't want to share me. Like, I got 2 daughters. I take them on individual daddy-daughter dates. Then I got my little boy. He want to be all up under me 24/7 too. It's like, bro, you don't have enough time for it, bro. That's the problem. The money ain't the issue. It's the time. Oh, and you got to water all of those flowers. Yeah.
Hey, you got a little protection at the bar? Hello, I need some. You got a little protection at the bar? Protection, some protection, the little things you use, the little, you know. Yeah, I need a rubber if you got it. Bro. What you finna do? No. See, my mind is like, you come here and ask for protection. If you need protection, I got a helmet in the closet and some shoulder pads. That's the only type of protection I'm doing. I'm asking you, can I borrow one? No, the only protection that I will give you is some shoulder pads. What am I doing with some shoulder pads and a helmet? What type of protection you looking for? I need one of them things that you keep, you know, hello, I want to be safe. I got somewhere to go, so hurry up. Man, you better tell dude, man, that's crazy. And you're asking for protection, so you just gonna let him, man. So the answer is yes or no, because if not, I need to go to the store. No, and I'm gonna call every store close to us and tell her we looking for you, and don't give it to you. Oh wow, grow up.
Say, look, brother, just give it to him. You don't want another sibling, do you? You want to be driving people to school? Because you know, listen, bro, one thing about a black mama, and I don't know about no other race of people because I never shared the same household with y'all, but black mamas, they're going to make you raise your little sibling. Believe that. Boy, you going to be changing. That's a fact.
You can form an LLC for $0 plus state fees. It's easy using Zen Business. Click on Start an LLC, answer a few questions, and you'll be done in less than 10 minutes. They'll make sure.
Right now, there's two massive changes happening on YouTube that I'm calling the perfect creator storm. And based on the data that I'm seeing, thousands of channels, creators who understand and implement both of these changes the right way are outperforming traditional channels like crazy. And to add to this, YouTube just released a new policy change that's coming into effect on July 15th that had tons of creators super fearful up until yesterday. I made an entire video explaining exactly what this new policy change actually means and what's going to happen, and I have it linked down in the description if you want to watch it after this one. But here's the problem. Most creators don't even know that these changes are happening, or even what they are. And that's exactly what I'm going to break down today, how you can use them to dominate in your niche, even if you're starting from complete zero. So I pulled the analytics to thousands of students within my community, and here's what I discovered. The channels using the old approach were monetizing in such an inefficient way that only allowed them to make a very small amount per video, whereas the channels using the new method that I'm going to show you today were making a lot more per video. They might be saying, Matt, I don't believe you, which I don't blame you. So here's some proof. This guy, his name is David. He signed up for my program, and all credit to David for actually implementing what I showed him. But he's been able to make over $100K a year on a channel from implementing the knowledge that I shared in my programs. But here's the craziest part. His channel wasn't even qualified for the YouTube Partner Program. He only has about 1,900 subscribers. Think about that for a second. He made a channel that YouTube wouldn't even consider to be monetized. And it gets even more insane. David isn't pulling millions of views per video. Instead, he's getting the right views. He's successfully targeted people with actual problems who are willing to pay to solve those problems. Now, I want to be transparent with you. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. David's results are not typical, and I can't guarantee you the same results. But David's story shows us what's possible when you use YouTube and understand how it works as a business platform. And honestly, the thing I love about David's story is the fact that he's not a marketing expert. He's a regular person who followed the framework that I'm about to give you. And David is not a one-off case. I've helped a bunch of people implement this exact system. And the people I've been able to help the most are the people who understand that YouTube's success doesn't have to be vanity metrics like millions of views. It's building a real business, whether the YouTube algorithm likes you or not. And that brings me into what I like to call the perfect creator storm framework. But before I reveal this framework, I need to warn you about the biggest trap that's destroying YouTube channels right now. See, there's something happening on YouTube that's killing thousands of channels every single day, and nobody's talking about it. Most creators think that they're competing against other creators, but they're not. They're actually competing against something way more dangerous. And if you don't understand this, it's of my belief you won't stand a chance when it comes to YouTube. So what is the biggest competition that you might be asking? It's AI content. More specifically, low-quality AI content, or what's commonly being referred to as AI slop, that's being pumped out every single minute onto YouTube. And the scary part is that the YouTube algorithm can't tell the difference between good AI content and bad, spammy AI content. There's a lot of channels that are operating right now. I showed an example of one in my last video, of channels that are, in my opinion, doing things the wrong way, and in the way that YouTube doesn't want you to be running channels. So in simple words, AI garbage is messing up the YouTube algorithm, which means that people who genuinely try to put value into their videos are getting buried. Now, luckily, YouTube is getting better, but here's the secret that most of my successful students have discovered. Instead of fighting against AI, they learn how to use it strategically in a way that aligns with YouTube's policies to create content that's actually better than what just a single human could do. And that brings me into the perfect creator storm framework. Now, you're probably thinking, Matt, everyone's already using AI for YouTube. How is this any different? And here's the thing. Yes, people are using AI for YouTube, but they're doing it completely wrong, and it's destroying their channels. They think they're creating good content, but the reality is that their channels are going to die in no time. Let me show you exactly what I mean. I've been seeing this pattern again and again in my community, where creators start using very basic AI tools to put out videos. They start seeing some initial views, but then their performance starts declining because they fell into what I like to call the AI commodity trap. You see, when you use AI the way that most people do, just generating generic scripts and then throwing stock footage behind it, you and your channel become a commodity. You're creating the same exact content as thousands of other channels. So why would YouTube have any reason at all to promote you over anybody else? But here's what the winning creators have discovered, and it's the secret that allows some of my students to make hundreds of dollars per 1,000 views. Instead of using AI to replace human creativity, they use AI to amplify human strategy. Let me show you exactly how this works. Step one is they use AI to help them write scripts, but not in the way that most people do it. Most people, they use something like ChatGPT to generate a generic script, and then they just have a robot read off the voice, and then they put stock footage on top of it, and they call it a good video. That is not a good video. That's the type of content that YouTube is trying to get away from, as they've talked about in their latest update, so that's not what you want to do. Instead, if you're going to use AI to write scripts 10 times faster than anybody else, you want to use a tool like TubeMagic. Now, in full disclosure, TubeMagic is my own tool, but I built it specifically for this purpose, which is the fact that you can put in multiple different videos for context so that the AI model that we use, your script will be generic AI content. You're pulling the best information from proven videos and combining it better on a single video. Now, of course, make sure to write things in your own way as well, add any other stories or any value that you have to add to it as well, because you don't just want to be mass producing AI content. No matter what tool you use, you do want to be involved with the content. So even if you were, for example, to have AI help you in your process and in your YouTube system, what you can do is hire a scriptwriter to vet the scripts and then go in and add additional context and additional value as well. And let me just tell you, the channels that are really succeeding long term, they're doing this. Yes, it's a little bit more work, but trust me, it's worth it, because you want to be compliant with YouTube long term. Step number two then is using AI to generate visuals. Now, there's tons of different software out there to help with AI generated visuals. I built another company, it's called vid.ai, and vid.ai works amazing for certain niches. For example, if you're just doing a stock footage based channel where the main focus of your video is about what's being talked about in your video, vid.ai put titles throughout your video. It'll make sure your videos are actually really good, but it doesn't work for all types of content. And even if you were to use something like vid.ai, my recommendation is to put some of your own custom clips in there as well, and make sure to be involved in the actual video generation process. Now, you don't just have to use my tool, you can also use tools like, for example, CapCut or iMovie or any video editing software out there, and then use AI to help generate some visuals for that using something like Google VO3, which in my opinion is the best in class for generating AI generated visuals. There are cheaper options like Kling AI as well, but the tool you use isn't as important as how you use it. You basically just want to create visuals that correspond to what's going on in the script, make sure to change things up at least every 3 seconds, give a lot of value in your videos, and you should be good. And step three, and this is a step that most people don't think about when they're running channels, is to use a good voiceover. My recommendation would be use your own voiceover if you can. And if you're lazy, sometimes like I am, you can clone your voice using something like 11 Labs. It took about 30 minutes of training data for me to clone my voice, and I basically have an indistinguishable clone of my voice. And it's different than all the other channels out there because it's my own voice. You can also generate voices from complete scratch just from a prompt with 11 Labs. But even with all this, there's still one massive problem that will kill your channel if you don't solve it. And that problem leads me to part 2 of this framework. You see, you can create the most perfect content using AI tools, and heck, you can even compete with some of the biggest channels within your niche. But there's a major caveat with that, which is that you don't have any brand whatsoever if you do things the way that most faceless channels do them. Let me show you why. This channel right here gets hundreds of thousands of views per month using AI, but they make almost nothing per view because they have no brand, no character.
If you want to start a profitable business or make more money at your job, you already know that artificial intelligence,
because they have no brand, no character, there's no reason for people to choose them over 50 other channels doing the exact same thing. But this channel right here, which is also using AI, makes way more per 1,000 views because they created something that the AI content farms can never replicate. They created a branded character that people trust and follow. And here's the specific strategy that's working right now. Instead of just being another generic faceless channel, you create what I like to call a branded AI authority. And this is a character that becomes a trusted expert within your niche. Let me show you exactly how this works. This right here is Keita LaShawn, which is the AI character that this creator made for their channel. She has a backstory, a personality, a consistent visual appearance, and most importantly, she provides value in a way that feels personal and trustworthy. Here's the genius part. People don't just subscribe to channels anymore. they subscribe to characters they trust. And when you combine AI efficiency with character-based branding, you create something that can really compete with a lot of channels on YouTube in a much better way. But here's what most people get wrong when they try to create these AI-based characters. And this mistake costs them everything. You see, most people think that creating an AI character just involves getting a character and a voice. But that's not character development, that's just decoration. Real character development means creating a persona that your audience can connect with emotionally. And that's what my successful students are doing right now. How are they doing that? Let me break down the entire process for you step by step. First, they create a detailed character backstory, not just a name and appearance, but a complete history, expertise area, personality traits, and even flaws that make that character relatable. Secondly, they develop a consistent voice and perspective. The character doesn't just narrate the content. They have opinions, experiences, and a unique way of explaining things. And thirdly, and this is really the secret sauce to this, they create what I like to call character authority moments in every video. These are specific segments where the character shares personal insights or experiences that only they could share. But now you're probably saying, Matt, that all sounds incredible. I'm sure that will do, absolutely great on YouTube. But how do I actually implement all of this? Where do I even start? Well, here's exactly what you need to do. I'm going to give you the entire roadmap right now. Week number 1 is your character development and niche selection. You're going to use the framework that I'm providing you to create your character and validate your niche using actual data, not just guesswork. Week 2 is an AI workflow setup. You'll systematize making videos so it's a lot easier for you, so you're not just starting over with every video that you do. You'll have a system to write scripts, do voiceovers, generate visuals, and do editing for your videos, and then make amazing thumbnails that people just want to click on. And you're using all the AI tools I give you strategically, not just randomly. Week 3 then is content creation and actually launching your channel. You'll create your first series of videos that introduce your character and establish their authority in your niche. Week 4 is optimizing then and scaling. You'll analyze your initial results and optimize your system for maximizing monetization early on in your channel so you're not waiting to get monetized like most people do. And maximizing your views in a way where you're not just maximizing for vanity metrics, in a way that you can actually monetize those views. But here's the thing, and this is really important. While I can give you this overview, the actual implementation of each of these steps requires specific templates, scripts, and step-by-step processes that I simply can't cover all in one video. And here's why timing matters right now. We are in what I like to call the golden window for this opportunity on YouTube. AI tools have advanced enough to create really good content, but most creators haven't figured out how to actually use them strategically with character development.
that is I'm throwing the entrepreneur event of the season, and you're invited. So the only thing more bananas than having a tiny book leading to a normal sized book leading to a large book leading to an extraordinarily large book is how much bigger this event will be compared to the last launch event I had, which we almost broke the internet on. And so since that day, I've been planning this launch day for the Money Models book. And so at the event, I'm going to be showing you how to get more customers to spend more money in less time over and over again. It's the most valuable skill set that I have, and I don't want to talk about the content inside of this book publicly. On top of that, I have 5 mystery headliners that have all confirmed for the day. They're going to blow you away. It's going to be bananas. And on top of that, if you want to pre-order a copy of the book, I have 4 amazing bonuses that I haven't released before that you'll have access to just by pre-ordering. So if you want those, just make sure you grab a copy before the event. Now, on top of that, every single person who shows up live at the event, which by the way is free, will get one thing. It's a secret project that I've been working on. It's not a banana. That I've been working on in secret for over 2 years. And I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you that it's better than an NFT and it's less.
Are you ready to get some free money? Money you don't have to pay back? This video is like so bright I had to wear sunglasses to be able to do the video. So we've got millions of dollars to give away here, from luxury brands to people you know and trust. I got 5 incredible grants that are giving away millions of dollars, and it's for anyone and everyone, so don't miss out on this. You're gonna want to stop scrolling and watch this video to the end. Also, let me know in the comments down below which one you're applying for. I think you should apply for them all. In 2025, small business owners are grappling with rising costs, tighter credit, economic uncertainty, while many feel the pinch of inflation, tough lending environments, and high interest rates, including supply chain problems. Have you been to Whole Foods lately? I'm trying to buy my favorite protein chips, the wild barbecue, or even the salt and vinegar, which is my wife's favorite. None. I went to 4 different stores and could not find them. Now, these challenges hit home for many entrepreneurs chasing grants like these ones. What if I told you these grants are for anyone? I'm talking dog walkers, techies, taco trucks, no PhD or TikTok fame needed. So let's grab the cash before it's gone. Somebody's gonna get this. I've been watching billionaires and multimillionaires get all this grant money, which is why I've been on a mission to put the money in your hands, because I want you to get it. Before the grants, let me keep it real. I'm Andrew Cartwright, and I get where you're at. I've been broke and homeless, clawed my way out to over $100 million 4 different times. So I finally locked in that lifelong success. I did it the hard way. 32 companies across 17 industries, bought 17 and exited 5 times. No, it's Dragons and Angels fun. I'm back selecting successful businesses through Epic 99. We are buying them together. 99 successful businesses with partners. If you have a 680 credit score, I want to meet you, and if you can run a business, that's what I'm looking for. Now let's get what you came here for, that grant money. First, ladies, the Cartier Women's Initiative Grant since 2006. That's how far back they go back. This global program's been a rocket booster for women running businesses with a social or environmental mission. Think saving the planet or uplifting communities. It can be a business that makes money, just gotta achieve those things in the community. They're backed by 330 entrepreneurs in 66 countries with over 12.2 million. Which this means if you're in another country around the world, guess what? This money's for you too. So not just the United States. You get it. Cash awarded to scale your business. Fellowship. These women are amazing. The website is just so eye-catching, and the people there are so loving and giving. It's amazing. And this community of like amazing women, leaders, insight, they help you build and get credibility for your business. So this is open until June 24th, 2025. So jump on the bandwagon, hit CartierWomenInitiative.com, or in the description, I got the link for you. So Cartier is tossing out golden tickets, so grab one. And if you miss this one, make sure you apply for the following year, because it'll open up again. That's what's so crazy about these things. I think more companies have come to the table and given away grants because I've been pushing so hard for 7 years for people to push out these grants. So more companies should do this. If you're a for-profit business, you might think about putting out a grant because you're helping people help themselves. So we're also going to be doing that pretty soon, launching our own grants, here on the channel, so I'm super excited about that, and also on Grant Velocity. Now, if you're not fancy enough, but you are, I think you are anyway, you don't have to be a Cartier. We've got Progressive Driver Small Business Forward 2025 grant. This is amazing. So the Progressive Driving Small Business Forward grant, if your business needs wheels, you need wheels to go and you don't have them, this is it. Progressive with Hello Alice, which I've covered on this channel so many times, is dropping $1 million in 2025 to give 20 businesses $50,000 each, plus 12 weeks of, virtual boost camp to help you out. So, who's in? Well, for-profit businesses, 10 or fewer employees, you got to make under $5 million in revenue, and you need a commercial. No DoorDash, they're not doing those. Now, but spots, they're limited. So check Progressive Commercial. You check it out, you might need a business 25 to give 20 businesses $50,000 each, plus 12 weeks of, virtual boost camp to help you out. So, who's in? Well, for-profit businesses, 10 or fewer employees, you got to make under $5 million in revenue, and you need a commercial vehicle because they're going to help you get one. And no Uber and no DoorDash, they're not doing those. Applications are open now, but spots, they're limited. So check progressivecommercial.com. Make sure you check it out. You might need a van. Good thing Progressive's got my truck. I don't need one, but anyway, if I did. AT&T She's Connected grant. Now the AT&T She's Connected grant is the small business contest open to all small business owners. One winner gets $50,000 a year, and also AT&T service for a year with a new device. And nowadays that could be like $1,500, right? Go to hashtag She's Connected. Athletes, 4 runner-ups also get to snag $5,000. So who can do this? Who qualifies? Well, you got to be a U.S. business with 50 or fewer employees, and you or the nominee 18 years and older. No purchases necessary at all. So just go to their site, apply now at AT&T.com. Small business contest. Deadlines vary.
Stop buying courses, but first things first. Let me build your store free today and then give you my courses.
Apply now at AT&T.com. Small business contest. Deadlines vary, so move fast. This is the spot that could go viral, so make sure you do it. I'm Still Connected is a great opportunity for so many people, and AT&T, thank you for putting out money. Up next, we've got that grant. It's $10,000 in summer grants, open to all U.S. entrepreneurs. Skips dishing out $500,000 in merit-based grants to Skip Plus members, part of a $1 million grant spree. So what's the deal? $10,000 grants for Skip Plus members. It's a free trial. Tryskip.com. You can check it out in the link down below. U.S. entrepreneurs 18 plus, any business stage, answer 4 questions, have a website and a business plan. So apply by June 25th. This is coming up by midnight. Sponsor limited, and finalists, if you missed it, they're going to have another one right after this.
This is my AAU team, aka the biggest trolls in the internet, and these are old head moves. And they'll be going head-to-head through a series of challenges to see if my AAU team has what it takes to beat the world's oldest moves. Now, let's beat the OG.
And I'm here to kill these fools, and I'm here to play these weekend for the kids. I'm here to show these young fools how they really supposed to hoop. Definitely got the bust braids for sure. And I'm here to shoot somebody's face off. You did? I'm gonna treat these kids like baby food because they soft carrots and little peas. Big on stats, yes sir, and show these little kids how to do it.
The first challenge is the team king of the court. Your teammates sub in after you get scored on. First to 11 wins the challenge, 1s and 2s, 3 dribbles. I nominate myself to go first for the king of the court, so I'm calling out Derek's old man.
This is easy work. And you know this about range too.
Get it to him. No, sir. We're good. We're good.
You ain't like that. You ain't like, I ain't nervous for what? Your beard ain't even connected.
No, sir.
I want you to pick the person I play.
I want Anthony right here.
Hey, Landon, cook him, bro. He balling, Landon. He balling. Don't just hit the ball out of his hand now. Nope. Can't guard you. Can't guard you. Can't guard you. He's too little. He's too little. He's too little. And you team up 3-0. We might scope these old heads. Hey, guys, man. I'm still selling clothes. So my mama's selling. Give me one word to describe your opponent. Beetlejuice. What's the Lucky Charm? He called you Lucky Charm. Next up, we got Brain Nut. On out. Hell no. Old heads are on the board. It is now 3-1. He's a little boy. We got Big Ron in the building. What are you calling out from the AU team? Any, mini, miny, mo, grab one of these babies.
Grab a midget out the toe. Give me that.
Team. It's too tight. Raisin break. It goes on. Oh, he ain't like. Hey, old ass move. Knock down. In your face. Oh my goodness. You shoot like a. Walk him down, bro. Oh, yeah. Who let Sean X down retirement? That's wet like water, huh? You better step up.
My goodness. Goodbye, AU team took a 5-1 lead. Double, how we feeling? Venus, we're up 5-1. What do you want to do for the AU team then? Carter? Let's go. Oh, you want him?
Uh-oh. Hey, Carter, on the doing ski. Uh-oh. He's shifty. What up? I don't know what's going on. Wait a second.
Let Gary get his little back in the day slip.
Yo, Derek, it don't work like that.
Hello? Samantha, what's the rundown? Keep the ball rolling. All right, let's go. All righty. go. Let's get a good week. Let's get a good week. Picks up tomorrow. What's up? 2:30 in the afternoon. That's perfect. Do that. What's up? 16 hours, 18.
Not that strong. You not that strong no more, Derek. You not that strong. Come on, man. Oh, look at hell, no. You build a house up in this bitch, Derek. What kind of... Old heads have just put up another bucket of this 5-2. We only have a 3-point lead. Derek, come here. Give me one word to describe Carter. Easy one. That was 2 words. Light night. But that was 3. Who do you want next when the old heads to go against us? He is a trainer of some of our guys, all right? He called out Cam, a.k.a. Noodlehead. Is he now? Oh, no, don't bail him out. Don't bail him out. Don't bail him out. No, Bragg City. One take. With the stare down, these 5-3 old heads are coming back, y'all. I need one word to describe your opponent.
So it's book your next hotel. If you don't book, it's a shame.
So it's resort.
Sweet vacation home for your next great stay.
Crispy chicken. Crispy chicken.
One take. With the stare down, these 5-3 old heads are coming back, y'all. I need one word to describe your opponent.
Take me, Santa. I want Christmas come early this year. Where's my news in?
Hey, hold up. You don't want to gift stitch him. Oh, he rocked him like a baby.
Real funky energy.
Hey, get back. Hey, Anthony, you want to come get it? Get him back. All right, send him up. Yeah, little boy. Yeah, little boy. Belly back. Jay his ass. Hell no. Hell no. Hey, somebody call 911.
I'm just getting like a little crazy silly.
Anthony. What's up, big dog? Right back. Run. Got too much dip on your shit, my brother. When you going out for the AU? Whoever want to step up. I want to step up. Who want to step up? They have to have. Why did you do it? What kind of shot like that? It's a 5-1. They just took away on us. I'm scared. Who you calling out for your team? Who's gonna get you a button? Hometown. What's up? Hometown. Hold up there. Back down, Diddy. What do you want to call out for the AU team?
Look how sweet that one is.
Oh, that's always funny.
He was like a surfer. Come on, man. Excuse me. Okay, walking down.
It is 8-5. The old heads have a 3-point lead. They are killing us.
Glad this was my favorite month of the year. He's not blood. From the waist down, I am.
Who are you calling out for your team to potentially seal the deal?
I low-key have a person I wish you call out, bro. And he's standing to your right, grabbing his crimson chin. You calling him out?
Yes, sir.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
For you guys that don't know, this is Braden's trainer. This is a rivalry right now.
Don't do my melanin, bro. Give me all my baby.
Uh-oh, hold up. What's up, Coach Matt? Yeah. 7-8. Hey, you team coming back. Speak, come talk to me, my brother. Come on, man. Hey,
Where'd he get it from, though? I called him his eyes there.
you know who I'm calling out. There, get your scary ass on. You sure you want this? You sure you want this? Are you sure? That don't scare me for shit. Hold on. Oh, we good?
Even do all this in airball, but watch this. Oh, 3, 2, side step. Even with that, the best thing is a bullet. That don't work there. Every time, bro. Don't worry, I'll let his shoot too. I'll let his shoot. No, hit it. Why do I let him shoot? I should have put a hit. No, I can't see you when I shoot. It's 10 to 7. You need one more bucket. You just need a layup? You can get it. Oh, layup. Yeah. Sweetness. Come here, sweetie. Honey lips. Wait. Alright, the old heads have successfully won the first challenge 11 to 7. Round of applause for yourselves, man. Round of applause. Anything embarrassing. Is that the thing? Because they don't go down court. The pieces can't go up and down the court. They go back to zero. I don't wear that. I don't wear forward. Listen. I don't know where you went to school, and I don't know if you are still in school. That makes no freaking sense. Fun fact, Jordan didn't graduate high school. Alright, boys, next up we have the three-point contest. The olds are going first. Let's begin.
The next challenge is the three-point relay race, where each player has to make 5 shots around the three-point line, and the fastest team to make all their shots wins the challenge.
So listen, this is the game plan.
Wait, we have 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so that's what
sitting up.
Jordan's sitting up. Yeah, so I'm worse than Carter at 3 points. You're right.
Yeah, right. So I'm worse than Landon at 3 points?
Yes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, I didn't know that. They don't even know. We're okay.
You are trash, bro. It's not on, so he got left on. You look like no neck Jake. 5 seconds. Oh, hey, I'm clanking left. He just finished with 45 seconds. Oh, you noticed he got formula to the clock. Ron got a shot. Hell no.
What they do that?
Hell no. Ron has only missed 1 freaking shot. Beat me in this goddamn.
There we go. You got wait, first challenge.
God damn. Ain't it up? Hell no. He shows me like a good but it's real loud. To their last person with 3 minutes and 5 seconds already.
Somebody juice out of here.
Hold on. Little helper. Hell no. Hell no. Reload. Brayden over there looked like a snack. What?
That's what we do.
Old heads, y'all finished with a time of 3 minutes and 56 seconds.
Well, you can't.
And it was because of you with y'all clanky corner threes. Yep, it don't matter. Next up, we got the AAU team. Let's get it done.
You cute, right?
You go to my crib after this.
3, 2, 1.
take a minute though. Oh, yes, there we go, land easy. Let's go, baby. Hold up. Hold up. Make it up, baby. Wow. Good. I got you. Oh, you're limited. Let's go, Zed. Let's go, Zed. Let's go. Oh, wow. Hey, that's all, man. Hey, that's not heavy, man. That's the king, bro. Good. Lost the second freaking challenge. We have not beaten all in anything. This is embarrassing. This is why we need a beat. We're off to the final challenge of 5v5. We're going to 33s and shoots. Best of 3. Let's get right into it.
And just to let you guys know, we have tons of sick merch available on our website, gremlinmerch.com. We just dropped 2 new fire jersey concepts that we will be wearing this upcoming AAU season, and we also have every single game-worn jerseys and shorts, dope accessories like these crew and ankle socks, and wristbands for all sizes and lanyards for your everyday use. Most items ship same day, everything is super affordable, and we ship worldwide. But anyways, I've talked enough, let's get back to the video. The last challenge is a full court 5v5. It's going to be 2s and 3s, and the first team to score 30 wins the challenge.
Who's your plan for the 5v5?
Layup very
Nobody trying to crawl it. This is my shit. Hey, speaking of that, what's our game plan? We are 0-2 in these shit. Push the ball, fast break. This game plan, play with 3 people. All right, now, take the midgets out of the game. You can't play that with me. How have we argued with each other the whole time? Oh, we're on the same. Yes. I'm behind. Oh, yeah, we got one up.
Play that. Like a baby. Work him. He's so small. Work him. Mouse in the house. I got the mouse. We're good. I got the mouse. That time. Oh, come on, coach. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Shoot it. Hang it. See, oh, good pass. Get back. Hey. Get him. I got scared. Hell, let's go. Let's go to halftime. It's going to be like game plan. So let's break and shoot. Yeah. Elementary pass, boy. One girl. Hell no. 3 more. Oh my God. It's raining. Again. Oh yeah.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here. Enjoy a summer of sandwiches for $6 and under. Gotta have a Wawa.
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America, like the people who keep Texas moving. For them, only America's most dependable trucks will do. In every Chevy truck, dependability comes standard.
This is embarrassing. That's how I was expecting. I don't understand it. When we go start playing ball? I think we didn't play ball, did you? We should have stayed in jail.
Breaking news, there are going to be major changes coming to credit scores and credit reporting in 2025 that's going to affect everyone. On today's video, we're going to cover 3 major topics on major changes that are coming to credit reports and credit scores that you do not want to miss. Now, we're going to start at number 3 and work our way down to number 1, which you do not miss. But I also have 2 bonuses in there because there's a lot to cover as so many changes are happening very fast. But before we get into this video, make sure that you smash that like and subscribe button so this video gets out to more people so everyone can stay informed about these major changes that are going to be happening fast. So let's go ahead and jump right in because we have a lot of ground to cover today. Now let's put number 3 up on the screen right now. Buy now, pay later loans will soon hit credit scores, and experts think Gen Z could be at risk. I mean, it's not just Gen Z, it's everybody. It's literally everywhere you turn. You can buy something at Walmart and put it on buy now, pay later. You can buy a flight and do a buy now, pay later, which I recently saw. You can also buy concert tickets with it now. I mean, literally, you could buy food with it. You can use DoorDash now and different food apps to order food or your groceries with buy now, pay later apps. And listen, the first thing people think is, well, what's great? It's gonna help build my credit. No, not so fast. So go and pump your brakes real quick and let me truly break it down for you, because a lot of people don't understand how these can truly destroy your credit score. Now let's put the chart up on the screen that says breaking down your credit score, because I really want to break this down so you can have a real full understanding of how this truly affects your credit score, because nobody's really explained it to you. Now understand, I have 51 credit cards, so you don't have to. Now this is not a good thing. This is nothing to brag about, because I don't need all those credit cards, okay? It's not necessary, but I get them to test them to see exactly how the banks are, how they react, how they give you credit limit increases, so I can come back and give you the information. And I'm over an 800 credit score. We can put my score up on the screen right here so you can see that that's how I know what I'm doing. I know how to manage my entire credit profile. But one thing that nobody talks about, everyone wants you to get a credit card. They want you to get this new line of credit. They want you to do this. But understanding something, every time you add a new line of credit to your credit profile, it lowers your average age of credit. Let's target this section right here. Credit age is 82.5 points, and it only makes up 15% of your credit score. But here's the big but. The more you add to it, the more it hurts your credit score. And you need the account to have blank open. That means the account has to stay open for a significant amount of time for you to actually pull age of credit out of it and payment history as it's shown on the chart. Payment history is one of the most valuable things because it's 35% of your credit score. So the more payments you have and the longer the account is open, the more positive impact it has on your credit profile. I know that's a lot, but I just had to tell you that. Here's the problem with buy now, pay laters. They only usually run 6 months or 12 months. There's some of them that run all the way up to 24 and 48 months. Now, those are decent. The ones that go all the way to 48 months, not so bad, because remember what I just said here. You want the positive payment history to build up your credit profile and stay open as long as
black people and two different types of people. It appears that Carnival ships or cruise lines has had enough of coming on to the cruise ships and doing whatever they want. Now Carnival, like, I don't know, Southwest or Spirit Lines, it's kind of a low-cost entry cruise ship situation. I've never been on Carnival cruise before, but I heard that it's a very fun, interesting experience. And of course, depending on which cruise you catch, it's pretty good, especially if you're a single guy. You know, you're going to have some drinks on board, you're going to have entertainment on board, you're going to have that Clapathon Techno University reunion booty clapping on board. But there is a problem, okay? And the issue is that because of the low cost entry to go on most Carnival cruise ships, it could attract a certain type of individual, all right? Now, on one hand, Carnival Cruise Line does get quite a few blacks, okay? That's one thing. But on the other hand, these particular blacks bring a certain aura with them on the cruise ship, okay? And now, these are a lot of young people here, so that's already something that's bad for some folks, because young people party a lot, they're loud, like a lot of music. There might be fights coming on this. And so because of that, Carnival Cruise Lines has decided to do this.
They sick of y'all. And before y'all get on here talking about, oh, they racist, they hate black people. No, they hate niggas. That's what they hate. I hate them too. They hate niggas. Exactly what they hate. Y'all don't know how to handle yourselves. Y'all get on here, get drunk, fighting, being disruptive, disturbing all the other passengers.
Yep.
That's all it is. Like, y'all act like y'all have no fucking training. Like, everywhere don't have to be a party. Some people pay for this shit just to simply relax. That's it. That's all they want to do is relax. They don't want to deal with no bullshit. They don't want to deal with no fight, no irate, know how to control their liquor, all that shit. Some people just don't want to deal with that shit. And if I spend my money, depending on it, especially if I book the cruise, you know, if you book the
cruise is late, you spending a pretty penny. Spend about $2-3 grand. If you book that early, you spend about $1,000-$1,200. But either way it go, I spent my money to relax. This is my getaway from what's going on in the real fucking world. And I gotta deal with you fucking ignorant. Yeah. I'm with all the rules. Ban all this shit. And then stop bringing out fucking kids. Damn. Like, it's enough of this shit. We grown. Grown motherfuckers can't get away from kids, and then y'all bring the kids to the function with y'all. Like, what the fuck doing? Leave them alone. Take your kids. You want to take your kids on take your kids to Disneyland. That's what you can do. Take your mother to Disneyland. Don't bring them on a cruise. Disturbing everybody else's peace of mind. Fuck.
So then you have certain people that believe that, well, Carnival is racist.
Carnival Cruise Line does not like black people, and they don't want black people taking their cruises, okay? It started off with the speakers telling people that they can't bring speakers no more. Why would you not want people to be able to bring speakers and listen to their own music? Anyway, now Carnival has banned rap music on their cruises. Now, I've been seeing little posts here and there the last couple of days that Carnival is not playing rap music in the clubs no more. But this morning I actually saw a video of somebody in the club. There was nobody on the dance floor, and they were literally playing soca music. And the caption was like how they actually they can play some rap music in the club, and then they can let them know that they're not allowed to play rap music anymore, so they put on soca. Now y'all tell me a place that does not allow rap music and rap music only, no other type of music is not allowed to be played but rap music. Y'all please tell me, what is the demographic of people that they're trying to keep away? And Carnival, y'all got some nerve because y'all mad dirty, y'all mad cheap, y'all mad ghetto. Every time I see a video of Carnival, the stairways is all rusty. Y'all got a whole documentary out here about how y'all ships be catching on fire and shit mixed with piss all on the walls, all on the floors, and y'all got beef with rap music.
Now, I want to talk about my brother Corey Bocum. He also covered this basically on his show, and he was moderate in his opinion, all right? And this is what he said people on the cruise ship.
Now let's talk about 2025. They finally saying something about the cruise ships. Listen, man, anywhere broke folks go, they gon' jump it off. Anybody broke, there's somewhere they gonna cause problems because this is their way of saying.
2 ex-NASA engineers just created a way to cool rooms in under 90 seconds using barely any power.
Because this is their way of saying, especially my people who gets no respect, who's been done wrong, who's been kidnapped and brought here, don't even know where we come from. You heard about, oh, we from Africa. They make sure that they don't show you who you are and where you from. As a result of this, I got people I love, I wouldn't take them outside of what they know. I got people that's my homies. Do you think I'm finna take them somewhere? They will fight, drink, do whatever, and say, fuck that shit, man. I didn't ask you to bring me. You invited me. I didn't ask you. Tell them. Yeah. I'm talking about mine. I know about my people. Me too. I still love my people, but I'm not finna call Double and them to meet me somewhere where it's outside of what they know. They're gonna destroy it.
He's saying that people that don't really have a whole lot of money and they're able to go onto a new experience like Carnival cruise ships, they're not going to really be able to enjoy the stay, right? They're going to do something that goes against protocol. They don't really care. And it continues to go on about this.
Let me tell you something, man. Black people can't be out at shit if they ain't never been around shit. If you don't own property, you don't know nothing about being responsible when you leave the hood. If you own something, you might be trained because you own it to be like, oh, I don't want to tear my shit up. It's people that don't own shit, but bonnets, liquor they snuck on, attitudes because everybody ain't got shit. Ain't supposed to be buddy pad to get to the boat. You take them people somewhere, they gon' tear shit up. If you don't know that, then you ain't up on things. As Snoop Dogg said, you just
say it, but we're going to be real. We all have friends like that. I got a homeboy. I want to call his name because he don't know who it is. And then when I get back to Sacramento, he gonna be like, "Why you making videos about me?" They try to rough me up, right? Like he just like that. He the kind of dude that go to the club. He not gonna fight nobody. He's in his 40s now. But back when he was young, he just want to go and like he's the I wish somebody would type of dude. Step on somebody's shoes. Anybody, he's just there like, I'm gonna knock you out, we're gonna put the video on World Star. He been on World Star like 3 times. Now, it's cool though, you can take him somewhere. But like, at any given moment, somebody gonna get slapped, there's gonna be 2 hits. He gonna hit you, you gonna hit the floor. Automatic knockout season. Just, it don't matter, right? And then you'll be like, well, why'd you hit him? Oh no, blood, man, you just had it coming. And it's like, come on, man, like, we had a nice place. And let me just tell you this, like, I'm from Sacramento, and Sacramento was one of those cities, and possibly, I don't know about it now, but Sacramento did not want to be associated with a lot of hip-hop stuff. And I don't necessarily always think that this is racist, because hip-hop clubs in the 90s in Sacramento would always be a fight. I remember when, for those of you from Sacramento, they used to have a Sunday night at a spot called the Classic Jukebox. Classic Jukebox was way in Roseville, okay? Very nice area. They convinced these guys to, you know, let these dudes do it. It was packed. Chicks from all over everywhere. I remember one night it was a dude from Oak Park in there, or whatever. And you know, I'm from Del Paso Heights, so that's like the opposite hood or whatever. That we don't really get along with them. But I wasn't a banger, but I wasn't tripping, right? So he in there with his homeboys. They drove all the way, like this is far. It's a different county, right? I believe this is in Placer County, so you got to drive all the way from 99 to get to the, you know, to 80 East. That's a strike. Some women in the club, girl don't want to dance with him or whatever, like, right? He knocked the girl out. Boom. Just, what? Like this? Like they literally got to pick the lady up. You know what I'm saying? From there, and then Sacramento, from Del Paso Heights. You bang? No. Okay, I just want to know if you was like, I'm like, you looking for problems? Like, what if somebody else there, like, what's up? Pull out the strap and they shoot you right there. But that happens when you have people of a certain caliber or a certain status. This is not to say that everybody from the hood is got a broke mentality, that's poor, that's ghetto. I'm not here to say that.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out.
A broke mentality, that's poor, that's ghetto. I'm not here to say that. But if Carnival want to keep their business going and they want to attract a higher quality person, you can't have this on your stuff, man. You can't. If you want to be hood, if you want to be ghetto, I can tell you the best place to do it is on YouTube. Be a streamer. That's where the money is at. But when you want to have a business that attracts high clientele, and the moment that your clientele is named, like, oh no, they do that's the black cruise ship. Now, depending on how you want to take it, that somebody can take that as that's the ghetto, okay? That's where the hood is at. And don't nobody want to be associated with that lingo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the hood club. That's the ghetto club. And then people just start supporting you. Even the blacks don't want to. They'll be the ones, and it's, you know, some of them, like, you living it like, they don't want to do that. Everybody want to go to the spot that is well organized, that got no ratchetness. Even the most ratchet people want to go in there and clean up and act like they got some sense every now and then. So like I said, man, same thing with the, I told you about that. A lot of clubs in Los Angeles and Miami, they are, you know, trying to hold off with some of these black women coming to the club or trying to give them a hard time. And it's not because some of these women are not beautiful. I've seen evidence of at least 4 or 5 that are super gorgeous. It's because of the kind of crowd, it's the kind of crowd that they bring with them, right? We know that a lot of black women gonna bring black men and black men bring black women for the most part, right? They know that black men follow them in a certain way to the club, okay? And what they fear is it's a certain type of black man that's gonna show up, or a certain type of black woman that's gonna end up showing up. Once the word get out and we all for the blacks, then it's all become. And this is what they trying to avoid. We gotta really get it together, family. So guys, what do you think you should wear? Should Jackson back at it again? Fill up a soda up. The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Today,
Okay, look at
but it's been all over my feed and I have to. The first
She said viral. Y'all make everything viral. Strawberries? Okay, cool. Okay. Everything viral.
We're not these boil for about 3 to 4 minutes. We're trying to take the like thin little shell off.
Right.
Also, the pistachio cream recipe is from Nerds and Knives. It's not mine.
I can't even say that. I ain't even gonna try it.
Straighten this out.
Right. Look at that. Like people, I seen somebody do that with grapes and the skin came off. No, they did. The vine, the grape came off the vine. Let me shut up and listen to them. They ain't supposed to be in there. Alright, that just was okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. There you go. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a paint. Look at that. Look at that. I still don't know what it looks like. Oh, that's the little thingy. What's it called? Y'all put that on y'all strawberries? It is viral? Okay. Fold it in there. Okay. What's the difference between ganache and just regular chocolate? Okay. Dark chocolate tastes nasty. It's bitter, but it's healthy for you. Mm-hmm. Girl, go ahead on. What's in there? It looks like pudding.
I think I'm some strawberries because that's more reasonable than I'm strawberries.
Right. Okay. Oh, it go in that. Oh. That's what it looked like. What is it for? I ain't about to make it, so I probably ain't never gonna try it. And I ain't going to no Dubai. So this what y'all do, huh? Well, okay. That's nice, I guess. Bless you. Okay, what you got, man, lady? You got some... Okay, cool.
Now to make our sauce, we're first going to add some olive oil to a pan.
What are we making?
Onions.
Okay.
Some chopped ginger.
Okay.
Some garlic.
All right, cool.
And now we're going to saute this for a couple of minutes until it's soft.
What we making? She probably said at the beginning. But nigga, I don't know.
We're going to open some black soybeans and wash them thoroughly because they're really salty.
Okay. Oh, we about to make Sunday dinner or something. Soy sauce? Oyster sauce? Some pepper. Okay. What the hell we?
Add a teaspoon of sesame oil.
Right. What the hell we making?
A tablespoon of tomato paste.
Because we're just making damn beans.
Now we're going to bring this to a boil.
You gonna put some rice in there?
After 7 minutes, we're going to put the eggs in the ice bar.
It's eggs?
Now we're going to take our sauce and put it over like this.
What the fuck? Beans and eggs? Oh, them farts stink. Oh, hell no. Eggs and beans? And chili? Oh, Lord, hell no. You eat that when you want to fight somebody. Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no motherfucking way you gonna step in my house and make me some damn eggs and some beans. Nigga, you wanna have a fart contest? Oh, hell no. I know good as hell, boy. She only do that when she mad at a nigga. And he trying to get some. Got to. Alright. That's what, you want something? Alright. Smell this fart. Boy, hell no.
These buffalo
Okay,
chicken
hey,
wings are
pass
the
it.
perfect game day
No, wait,
appetizer.
shut
They're
up.
so delicious, and here's how I made it. First, I started by seasoning my chicken wings.
Yes,
I
you
also
do.
added in mustard and
Mustard?
cornstarch. I then fried them in
I
hot
thought you were
oil
gonna say
for
why
about
she
8 to
added
10 minutes
That's
until
what
fully
the
cooked.
taste.
Next, I heated up this delicious buffalo sauce over the stove.
Okay.
I then poured the sauce over my wings
Yes,
and gave
get
them a nice
filthy.
toss. For my
Get
dipping
filthy.
sauce, I added sour cream to a bowl along with ranch.
Oh, you making your ranch?
I then gave that a nice mix until fully combined.
Oh,
I served it with my chicken wings, and your guests will absolutely love this.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Destiny, you always come with something, don't you, good? You always be loved around here. I just gotta try one of them damn things once. I still ain't tried. What them things that Little Caesars had? Them little poppers. I still ain't had them hoes. Try to ask my brother for some. That nigga just looked me in my eyes and ate that bitch, didn't he? Son of a bitch. Okay, what you? Oh, I see Philly cheesesteak. Let's do that. Hell yeah. Take a screenshot. Know that, right? It's still gonna taste the same.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
When you live with diabetes, progress is having your coffee like you like it, without an audience.
Know that, right? It's still gonna taste the same. As long as you put the seasons in there. Yes, Lord. I know it. Okay. You ain't gonna drain the steak. Okay, cool. Yes, Lord. Right. Okay. You gonna add the cheese in there? I hear. Why you put this on? The Cajun. Okay. Once the cheese sauce done, you add the pasta. Put some cheese back on top of there so it can do that. That look good, because I have to mute this, because why did you put music on this video? Stop doing that. Stop doing that! Okay, hey, Brown, got the ass, bro. All right now. What we call that? Oh, this is a different thing. This is a whole video. Okay. Oh, you went down over Wakanda. What's happening, my boy? I ain't looking at you white. A little bit. Bell peppers, vegetables. I ain't gonna name them all. Y'all feel. Y'all know more than me. We already know this. Okay, clean that up. Yes, Lord. I hope I can put this on now. Okay, let me focus. That was some time, garlic. Y'all can't put no music on because I can't focus. I think it's there's something about us 90s babies. We're gonna dance to some music. Especially that old time music too. Cause they used to put this on while we clean up. And we used to dance to it. So we ain't gotta clean that much.
Oh yeah, I drove through the rain last night to get back to PA. Yeah, there was all kind of traffic because they were trying to unclog drains and it was a mess. 287 South coming over to Tampa. It was wild. Yep, then I got the PA, chilled out. Now I'm heading to Chicago. I'm still driving through Pennsylvania. It's always 5 hours across this border. But I'll be there. I got about 7 hours left in the day, 8 hours left in my day. It's gonna be cool. I'll make it where I need to be. I deliver at 1 a.m. shit until like 5 minutes ago. But it is. Yeah, and then I'll go down to the other side of Illinois and come back to Virginia. Back up. Get shit. Crack it!
To make them laugh. Probably do that. Okay, chicken broccoli cheddar soup. I'm loving it. Alright. You gonna show us how to make it? Come on. Okay, that was the chicken, that was the season. You got your music playing? I'm gonna say everything. I hope I get it right. I'm not. You already know. Oil. Let it fizzle. Thank you for letting me hit a sizzle. Yes, Lord. Okay, bacon. I'm doing good so far, ain't it? Okay, onions. I think you put some garlic in there. I'm sorry, y'all. Chicken broth. Carrots and broccoli. We probably going to mute this shit because this is the real song. I thought this was just an instrumental. Hell no. Stop playing goddamn music on y'all video. Find some non-copyrighted music and put it on your video. So them niggas can keep. Well, I don't know what I was to say. Never mind. Cheese, nigga. Okay, then. Bacon. She cooked bacon. She did cook damn bacon. See, this is my. Oh, it's over. Okay, what this is? Okay, we got some. Okay, season that chicken up. There you go. You gonna put that on the. You gonna put that in the pan, ain't you? Yes. Okay, you gotta keep. Yeah, gotta stay on there. Yeah. Yeah, put that boy in there on in there. Yeah.
Let it sear for like 5 minutes.
Yes, you do. Look at that. Beautiful. And you put that chicken up, ain't you? Okay, you make some of it. That's the noodles, right?
After that, you want to get your
Let me shut up. Make some sauce. Let me just shut
You
this
said
up.
light skin wings? Who do light skin wings? That's crazy. Nah, that sound like a crawl type wing. We ain't doing this. Always gotta be cooked thorough. Extra brown. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I ain't do shit this summer. I ain't do nothing. I mean, I had no kind at the beginning of the summer. And that was it. Now I'm just working my black ass off. I ain't stopped. I ain't taking a break. Yeah. Except for go from point A to motherfucking B. Whatever. I really didn't plan to do it. I can't. Made an effort to put anything together to try to get out the truck. And I can't even. Everything's going smooth though. Going right along. Chilling out. I'm about to stop and have some lunch. I know I'm hungry. I had the gym this morning, all cleaned up, feeling good. Trying to get me a nice shave tonight. A little line up, maybe even a tight fade. Yeah, something like, I should be in Ohio in about 20 minutes. Yep, and then I can get on 80 going over. Speed limit 70 and straight. As long as there's no traffic, we're going to be cooking. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. But everything that's going on, I really can't take a vacation.
ginger
Oh,
cream
brother, what else,
cheese
bro?
and some Parmesan and mix that real
I would have took some piece of them chicken. I probably would have came back for some more.
And whisk this.
This the Alfredo sauce.
Please. Add the same season.
Yeah, she the only one that can. I mean, I could, but I didn't. I don't have no time to do all that shit. Busy.
That we use on our chicken.
Yes, you do.
Boom,
Hello.
Whisk it again.
Put some more cheese on there. There you go. That's the Alfredo. Oh.
And let it spread.
Oh, shit.
After that, you want to get
I thought
your
you were
shell.
pouring
And
on
just your shell real nice and well.
Okay.
Yeah, but she don't understand that this might not go in her favor. She mess around and get less, she really gonna be hurt. I ain't give a damn. I'm fed up. Been fed up. That's why it's got set up. Try to play the games if you want to.
I've been at
Yeah. That. Yes. Oh, that looks. See that? Look at that. Oh, that's.
I am Caitlin, expedition reporter for the Kildare Strike Force. We landed on the abandoned colony world C-94. The surface was silent, dead, but deep underground, holding energy.
Oh, welcome back. Dinner for your husband. Okay, great. Dinner for great. Okay,
Yeah, it's all kind of foolishness. That's alright. It's just gonna come back and bite her in the ass like it always does. I ain't worried at all. We're trying to threaten me and all kinds of shit. Sound good. It sounds good, but it ain't gonna go nowhere. I need a little relief. I'm kinda happy it's going down. Even though I gotta be home on the 13th. It is what it is. Go over here and get this shit sorted out. Oh, Lord Jesus. It ain't something. It's always somebody trying to mess with me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I said, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. fries. Oh, ugh. That's terrible. I wanted some fries today, so I don't want none no more. You know, move the table to get away from y'all ass, and you trying to scoot back in so we can't. You knew you was blocking the way, and your big ass was in the way in the first damn place. That's why we moved. You didn't figure out 2 + 2 = 4. Fat ass. I get it. Get me working. I was surprised you would have to say more.
That's some scrap. That's crab meat. Potatoes. Okay. Right. You got a nice little soothing voice. I bet you sound crazy when you yell at niggas though. There you go. Do it. Yeah, get in there. You gonna fry them up. Oh, sausage.
I'm just gonna use some of these sausage, but
Some little tomatoes. Wait, which was the scallions? Wait a minute, hold on. Nigga, that's scallops I'm thinking about. That's called scallions the whole time?
Be careful because I don't want to break it up. And then I top it with some cheese.
That's
By this time, the fries are normally done, so I add some herbs. And look at that.
Okay, she didn't even say it. Okay.
The sauce.
That look good though. I need some chips with that. Fuck all them fries. No, what the fries do?
I would literally eat it just like this.
I would too. I ain't gonna hold you.
And we can add a little bit of lemon or lime.
That look like a nice little plate in restaurants give you. I need a hood spot restaurant plate, nigga. I need way more than that. I need way more than that. Y'all go to them fancy ass place, get that small ass plate, spend $200. Bitch, if you don't give me some more food, fuck you. Okay, what you got today, Miss Lady? You got some hay? Them pistachios? Some sugar? Do you making that Dubai chocolate? Hell yeah, bet money it is. Bet money. Hold on. Okay, you doing all that. What the hell that is? That's the chocolate? Nope. Hell no. That's an egg in that bitch. We whipping that motherfucker up. Okay, that's a cheesecake.
That with a chocolate. Ooh, she is different. Oh, it is that. It is a Dubai chocolate. It's a Dubai chocolate cake. Stop playing. She one up y'all niggas. She said, fuck a chocolate bar, I'ma make a cake on y'all niggas. Look at that. Oh, she did that. She did that shit. She did that shit. Huh? Now who gonna do it? But everybody bought that shit about her little bakery. I know she got a bakery. And what that shit look good too. But I don't know about some that. What is that little hate shit on there? What is that? Is that wheat, nigga? What is that? I eat the damn cheesecake. I don't know about that. We got some steak straight out the pack. We gonna cook it.
From first timer to sexpert, twink to bear, curious to confident, and everyone in between. Philly Keep On Loving has the respect.
We got some steak straight out the pack. We gonna cut it up in the bacon too. Okay, he got some nice knives. Okay, season it up in the oil too. Bitch, I'm on the roll right now. Never mind. Damn. I shouldn't have said shit. Okay, steak burgers. Pepper. Onions. More onions. Alright, egg, bread. No, there ain't no damn bread. He making bread? No, he ain't. He making onion rings, bitch. Okay, he fried the onion rings, got that sandwich. Cheese, there you go. Do that. Double meat. Stop playing. Eggplant for what? I don't know. Anyway, season the eggplants, got some chicken too in this bitch, and boil that up and then season it also. Flip that motherfucker onion. Woo! Fuck. Alright, carrot, bitch. Bell pepper. Carrot, bitch. Dill, egg, more flour, and make some bread, and then he gonna flatten it out. Is that a pizza? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Sorry. Chop that up. He gonna put that in the oven because he ain't about to eat. No, he ain't gonna put it in the pot. Fuck me up. Did not know where he was going with that. Okay, this is some more shit. Nope, that's the same burger. Nigga, we back. Oh, damn. Oh, I need to take a nap after that. Okay, ooh, we got some corn.
And y'all, I don't think I need to buy it from there anymore. Like,
well,
it's literally 10 times better homemade.
Oh, that's that Wingstop corn.
Start by thawing out a pack of frozen corn.
Yep.
In my opinion, it's easier to cut it in half.
It sure is. It definitely is frozen.
You can cut it in 3 if you like. Wingstop, I like to deep fry mine, so to a pot of hot oil.
Y'all fry corn?
Take it easy. You do not want to get popped by this hot grease. Let those fry
especially when it's frozen. You don't want that shit. You don't want no problem.
Once your corn is done, you're going to set it on some paper towels to absorb the excess oil.
When do we start frying corn, nigga?
Crispy pieces.
Am I missing something?
Soft and juicy like this. So 5 to 7 minutes will give you that texture. Now for the Cajun butter topping, I use Tony's no salt, Tony's Creole, black pepper, garlic powder, and brown sugar.
Okay, cool.
Down half a
brown sugar?
Add it in all my seasonings.
A little sweetness, huh?
For this, just season to your liking. Mix that with.
I ain't never had Wingstop corn, so and I see them niggas going crazy over that shit.
You can obviously add more or less seasoning and butter. This is just my preferred amount.
Right.
Toss your corn until each piece is covered in the Cajun butter.
Okay.
And that's it. Copycat Wingstop Cajun fried corn. And what I love about this is it's a good appetizer or a side. You can pair it with some.
Y'all be dipping that bitch in ranch. See, told you.
Some ranch and some Parmesan cheese, and it's gonna be an immediate yes.
And the Parmesan cheese. Y'all taking all the healthiness out that bitch, ain't y'all? Y'all done fried it, done put ranch on the bitch, and then put Parmesan cheese, bitch, them wings.
Hey guys,
Okay, what you got?
Not last long.
Yep.
Let me show you how to get diced onion along with green and red bell peppers.
Okay, I ain't gotta say shit.
Heat olive oil in a Dutch oven, add in your veggies, salt and pepper, and saute for about 5 minutes. At this point, I remove the veggies from the pot. You could definitely leave them in. That's up to you. Add in the meat. I'm using ground turkey and turkey Italian sausage. Add the veggies back in with the cooked season with salt and Italian seasoning. Pour in diced tomatoes and your pasta sauce.
Oh, that look good. Hold on, this nigga know what he's doing.
Garlic powder and the pepper. Add in sugar and let simmer for about 15 minutes. Mix together the ricotta cheese, chopped parsley.
Yeah, he know what the fuck he doing.
Cheese and an egg.
There you go.
Baking dish, add a thin layer of sauce, followed by the noodles. Next, the ricotta cheese. That's what it is. The cheese. Repeat these layers as many times as you can. Baking dish I'm using lets me get 3, but 2 works also. I top the last layer of sauce with Parmesan and mozzarella.
I just
then I
need
bake
to
it in a 350-degree oven for 45 minutes.
It's gonna come out looking
It may not be beef, son, but it's definitely what's for dinner.
Hey, just give me an invite, nigga. Let me get the address. Nigga, if you can send that shit in the mail, I'll be happy. Nigga, let me know. Let me know something, Mr. Cool. Okay, what? Lord have mercy, woman.
I mean, I can.
Okay, what you want to cook?
Today we're going to be making lobster seafood egg roll.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
Egg rolls, egg roll and that. But I was like, you know what? Lobster egg roll.
Oh, you want to go? You said you trying to show these folks you got money on. Good. Oh, shake your dancing with you.
Working on lobsters, baby.
Work them in there. Season it up. Got the little butter.
And I'm going to work close because I know you need to see this.
I do need to see it.
So basically, I took one single sheet, and I pulled it over and added my front and my cranny at the top. Make sure
shit!
So we can stick and rise, and it won't fall apart in that grease. And we're gonna get that top.
Oh, that's smart. I ain't gonna hold you.
One side.
Oh shit! I thought you were gonna make it like a regular damn.
The sheet because this thing is big. All I did was do the same thing I did the first time.
What the fuck?
And fry like that.
And you just gonna put that bitch in there looking like that?
Yeah.
Oh, you did something with that?
Like I've never made this before, and I'm telling you right now, this shit was so motherfucking good.
You did your big one on that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, something that's so funny. But all I'm gonna tell you right now is y'all better try this shit, baby.
Damn, that motherfucker.
I mean, this thing was so motherfucking good. I had to damn.
No, it don't. Look at it shaking. It moves. What the fuck? Damn, that motherfucker. What?
I mean, this thing was so motherfucking good. I had to damn.
No, it don't. Look at it shaking. It moves. I did that stuff. She was gonna do like everybody else, make a simple egg roll. She left the tail in that bitch. Somebody in Atlanta gonna take that bitch and they gonna put that in a damn restaurant with some grass on the wall. I promise you. Say I'm lying. Bet you see it.
Restaurant with some grass on the wall.
This is Daniel, and over the next 30 days, I'm gonna try to take him from broke to rich. Right now, he has $38, and my goal is to help him make his first 10K online. Daniel's been trying to start a mobile detailing business for months with no success, so on day one, I can help him get some clients. My goal for you in this first week is to make $300, the amount that you make in a month, doing mobile detailing.
What's up guys, my name is Daniel Gonzalez, I'm 17 years old, I'm from Gothenburg, New Jersey. Now that I know the goal, I have the target to hit, and I'm super excited, so let's get to work.
Sales is really like the first skill anybody should master if they're trying to get rich. If you were the best salesman in the world, you could walk around this neighborhood and in 3 hours, you wouldn't be broke anymore.
That's true.
But unfortunately, his sales skills needed a lot of work.
Hi, do you have 2 minutes? No? No?
Next
one. Yeah, I'm starting a mobile detailing business here with my friend Jordan. Company car. Get the company car looking brand new. Oh, you're good. Okay.
Man, this mobile detailing shit is no joke, bro. Then we spent the next 3 hours getting rejected by over 20.
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be. If your vehicle was made before 2020...
All right, so some exciting news. There's a Trump loophole that started in March 2025 that you can use to have negative adverse accounts that are currently on your personal credit reports. You can have them permanently removed that never existed at all. A lot to get to. Started. Alright, so in full disclosure, this is kind of an inadvertent haphazard rule, or law rather, that took place around 3 years ago, and it was kind of not put well, and it kind of wasn't used as well as people could use it, and so you're probably wondering, Hanukkah, make some sense here, hello. So here's the deal. Most of you know that you don't have to worry about medical bills piling up on your personal credit anymore because thanks to a little known law back in 2022, you can actually have medical stuff taken off your personal credit as if it never existed. This includes hospital bills, this includes, anything that has to do with medical. Now, stay with me because you're probably thinking, well, Monica, I don't have anything medical, or there are no medical things related to anything medical that I can claim on my personal credit right now. Well, listen to me very carefully because you might not realize that you can actually use this loophole for some of the closed accounts that you currently have right now. So before anybody gets all, their panties in a bunch, because I know some of you like to post your little comments about how this, what I'm about to share with you might not be legal, I already cleared this with my attorney in Beverly Hills who handles all my credit stuff for me and for my students and clients just like you. And so I had asked him, is this legal? And he told me yes. So let me explain to you how you can use this medical loophole to have accounts that are currently closed, collections accounts, etc., that are currently on your credit report right now that might not look like by face value that they are medically related, how you can actually utilize this little known loophole to be able to get these things permanently removed off your personal credit reports. Now, first of all, if you're not sure what an adverse account is, it's basically something that's negatively impacted credit, right? So you probably have a lot of closed accounts, charge-off accounts that you prefer that they didn't exist at all. You can have them permanently removed as if they never existed. That's the goal, especially if it's a negative account. Credit report, right? So the faster you get it removed, the higher your FICO will go, and the more credit worthy you will look if you can get these off your credit. So you're probably thinking, well, Monica, I don't have any medical bills, or any of the medical bills I did have, they're gone now. Or maybe you do have medical bills and you didn't know about this little loophole, and there might be a hospital bill on there, or an ambulance bill, or anything related to some kind of care, health care. Could even be a dentist bill. I mean, technically, and I asked my attorney about this, and he said yes. Dentistry, especially when it comes to dentistry that's critical for your health, that actually can fall under the health care category, because if you think about it, if you have some critical issue that you need some kind of oral surgery for example, that's considered a medical bill. So maybe you didn't think about how some of these other things that are not technically directly medical related can get removed off your credit, because by law they're not supposed to be on your credit anymore anyway. So yes, if you do have hospital bills or anything that's medical related that's currently on your credit reports, you can simply send a letter to Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion, which are three credit reporting bureaus. Send one letter to each of them telling them to remove these hospital bills, ambulance bills, anything related. Have them removed off your personal credit. You can just simply say that this is the law, and you cite the law. And so if you want my free credit templates, my free credit letter templates, you can go down below, and I will also in the description box below tell you exactly what the site of the case law is, so that you can add that to your letter to give it a little bit more oomph, if you know what I mean. So you can do that automatically with your medical bills. In fact, there should not be any more medical bills on your credit, but a lot of things slip through the cracks, folks. You can't expect these credit reporting bureaus to want to do right by you, because they're never going to do right by you. You need to do right by yourself. And so you need to double check to make sure that there's nothing medical related on your reports, your credit reports, because if there is, it needs to be taken off, and you don't even have to offer an explanation other than you need to take it off, because this is the law and here's the law. That's it. You don't need to include that it's not yours, it's not the right amount, they need to investigate, none of that crap.
Ladies and gentlemen, see this picture? So you crush your ex and your husband. Your crush and your ex got the six-pack. Your husband got a body like pudding. That's right. Like a scoop of mashed potatoes. That's dang, you're doggone right. Shout out to all the husbands out there. I'm one of them. Damn right. That's what you guess.
Investigate none of that crap. You just basically say, take it off. You're legally not able to put it on there, so take it off. Period. Now here's the little loophole I want to share with you. So starting March 2025, this little rule about having medical stuff kind of really
where you been at, buddy?
Really bolstered.
Mr. French back in the building. How you been, my guy? I hope all is well and everything's going great for you. Build a deck, sitting there getting some sunshine in, huh? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Look at this. The traffic just came to a screeching halt. Ain't this a bitch? Got the pool set up. Oh, damn. Got the grands outside getting the swim game on. I'm loving this for you. I'm loving this for you. Man, drink a mojito by the pool for me, my guy.
And it's now at, I guess you could say, max capacity as far as how the law works. And so 2-3 years ago, when it first started to come into, I guess, general knowledge for consumers to be able to take off medical bills and anything medical related off their credit reports, now the full thrust of the entire law is now in effect as of March 2025. So what does this mean? Well, basically means that anything that falls under the umbrella of medical can be removed, like I mentioned before. It could literally be chiropractor bills. It could literally be oral care bills or oral dentistry bills. It could be anything that can be even construed, remotely construed as medical. It could even be prescription medications. Now, hear me out. What if, this is a question I have for you. I don't have an answer for you personally, but what if you had a Capital One bill that maybe is a closed account or a charge off right now, and you used to have like a credit, Capital One account or any other credit card bill, and you used even part of that to pay for anything medical related. Like, for example, maybe you used your Capital One credit card to pay for some dentistry work. Maybe you used that Capital One credit card to pay for some kind of medical stuff, including prescription medication, maybe some kind of aftercare, maybe some kind of therapy. Maybe you had, you used it for somebody else in your family. Maybe a family member needed some kind of medical care, and you had to use your credit card to be able to pay for it. And so here's the loophole. And again, I did I did ask my attorney about this, so don't be playing armchair attorney with me in your comment section, because unless you are an actual attorney, you know, my attorney did clear this with me and stated that yes, if you have, say for example, a charged off Capital One credit card and you had paid medical expenses with that credit card, that's technically considered a medical bill, even though it's showing up as Capital One. And that can go for several other accounts that you have on your credit report that are closed charge-off accounts. Now let me back up for a second, because some of you are like, well, Monica, I still have a Capital One card, but they're late pays and this and that. But let's just be clear. I know somebody's going to ask me in the comments and not listen to what I'm saying in the video, but if it's an open account or a current revolving account, do not attempt to utilize this strategy for an open or current account that maybe you have late pays for. Don't do that, because it's not going to work. We are only focusing in on closed accounts, including charge-off accounts, including collection accounts. That's it. So closed, dead as a doorknob, closed. Like, you are not trying to do this with open revolving accounts or late pay accounts or anything like that. So what you need to do is go on your credit reports by going to, I like to go to Experian.com, pay the $40, get all 3 credit reports, all 3 credit, FICO scores, just to see where I'm at, because that's the starting point of all of your credit repairs. You have to get those 3 credit reports. Now, if you want to go to Credit Karma or some other place to get them for free, great, good on you, go for it. If you want to actually go to Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion, you get a free report every single year. You have to write in for it. Or if you are denied credit, they have to, by law, give you a credit report for free, but they don't usually give you the FICO score when you do it that way. But you want to be able to see what your before and after picture is, which is why I tell everybody, go to Experian.com, pay the $39.95, get all 3 credit reports, and then when you start the process of fixing your credit, at least you know where your before and after points are going to be, what your goals are, etc. So you take a look, and in the very first section of your credit reports, when you print them out, I like to print everything out, so you'll get the downloadable PDF file. You print it out on a printer, take a highlighter marker, and go ahead and go through all the adverse accounts and see where you stand and what you need to get off. Now you want to target the...
Why has no one told you about the financial tool that could save your home during a health crisis? It's called Mortgage Protection Insurance with...
Now you want to target the accounts that are closed. You don't, again, want to deal with any accounts that are still open and revolving. Closed accounts only, and that includes charge-offs and collection accounts through a credit, a credit collection agency. And so you want to see if there's anything that could be remotely related to medical. And if it's a credit card, then yes, it very well might be related to medical. You could have very well paid for a variety of different things related under the medical umbrella, including but not limited to medical care, dentistry or oral surgery care, aftercare when it came to medical, chiropractic bills, any kind of therapeutic bills, any kind of prescription medications, anything having to do with medical with another person, that's all considered medical, all right, under the law. And so what you can do is use the same loophole, and you can actually fight the credit reporting bureaus, which are, again, Equifax, TransUnion, and Experian, and you can actually say, well, these bills here, this Capital One card, this Bank of America credit card, this other credit card, all of these are also related to medical bills as well, because, I use these credit cards to pay for medical bills. And initially they're going to be like, well, wait a minute, you're going to have to show proof. It's just like, well, it happened years ago. I don't have the receipts anymore. They're likely not going to ask about that, because they're just so inundated right now with just tons and tons of inquiries and disputes and all kinds of stuff right now. And so you can very well say, I paid expenses with this Capital One card. So under the law, as per this, and again, I will cite exactly what you're supposed to say down below in the description box. You basically just copy and paste that law and that cited case law there, and you basically tell them you need to remove this as per the law, federal law. And, they might come back and say, well, I don't believe that this Capital One card was medical, or they might just take it off altogether. So you have a 50-50 shot. That's just a reality. Now, if they don't take it off, they might just say, well, no, we believe that it is. You just keep running the dispute over and over and over again. So every 35 days, you'll be able to send the same letter. I would do it 3 times in a row, 35 days apart, until they remove it off, or until you have to take it to the next level. Now, what is the next level? What happens after the 3 disputes? And say, for example, maybe 1 or 2 accounts fell off, but the rest of them didn't. Like, what happens at that point? Then you have to start the process of actually doing complaints. This is the part that a lot of people get lazy about, but this is the part that actually is when the rubber meets the road, literally, where you could basically say, well, you know, I need to actually start filing complaints against you. And so what ends up happening is that you file complaints against Experian, against Equifax, and against TransUnion, the three reporting bureaus. And you basically file complaints with their state attorney generals, each of them, and then you have to file a complaint with, I'll explain all of this as far as down in the description box exactly where it's going online with the federal government. And so what ends up happening is they start getting all of these letters from these different legal, you know, departments, and then eventually what ends up happening is that the stuff starts to fall off your credit. So you have to follow through with the final step. You know, it just irritates me when I do videos like this and I try to share with you some pretty incredible tips and strategies that you'll never find from anybody else as far as how to fix your credit. And somebody inevitably in the comments is like, well, I tried this once, it didn't work. Okay, well, it took you years and years to screw up your credit, right? Years and years of you not paying your bills, but yet you expect to do this in like 10 minutes? It's not how life works, sorry. You know, it's like working out. It's like, you know, you let your body go flabby for several years and you don't get on the treadmill once for 5 minutes and think that, you know, you're going to turn into some bodybuilder or something. It's not how it works. You have to be very proactive with it. You have to be on a schedule. This is why I always tell people to have an Excel spreadsheet so that you can know exactly what you're doing, when you're sending letters to and about what, and when you're sending complaints out, when you're filing complaints online with the federal government, all the different things that you're doing to follow through to be proactive. Because I will tell you, there will be a vast difference between how your credit looks today versus how it's going to look 6 months from now and how it's going to look 12 months from now if you're very proactive and timely with how you actually file everything and send all your letters out and do your complaints, okay? And of course, at the very end, if you can't get anything off your credit, I mean, I can guarantee you things will fall off. You're not going to have a 100% success rate. So again, don't be typing in the description or in the comments down below, oh, Monica, I tried this and half my accounts came off and the other ones will come off. Again, this is a process. Rome was not built in a day, as we all know, and this does take some time. But at least you got half the stuff off, which should have made your FICO score go up. Now we just have to target the other half and just keep focusing and pushing and paying attention. And so what ends up happening after, say, 6 months and you still can't get those last really hard, nagging, negative things off your credit, then you'll have to up the ante and file a lawsuit. And I'm going to be talking about that in another video. So make sure that you give me a thumbs up. It helps me out a lot, as well as subscribe, because I have a lot of new stuff coming up as far as how to get things off your credit personally, but most importantly, how to rebuild your credit, how to get unsecured corporate or business credit, even if you have currently a poor personal credit score, and how to actually get cash for starting a business, investing in real estate, maybe investing in the market, whatever it is that you want to do as a cash flowing enterprise as an entrepreneur, because let's face it, the economy's not going to get any better, and you're going to have to start some kind of side hustle to be able to make a lot of money in the months and years to come based on the crap show that we're dealing with right now. So I'm going to be talking a lot about that stuff as we go along. So again, make sure that you subscribe so that you get all my newest videos. This is Monica Main signing off, and I will see you in the next video.
Check out this screenshot of my that all changed. That increased my credit score by a few hundred points.
Paying your bills on time raises your credit score.
Is it possible for you to boost your FICO score by hundreds of points using the power of AI without spending money on those expensive online credit repair platforms? Well, the answer is yes, and in this video I'm going to share with you a demo on exactly how you can use the power of AI without spending any money. So let's get into it. So let me tell you a little bit about what my methodology is in case you're brand new to my channel. And that is this: I do not believe in online disputing. I believe that online disputing is probably the fastest way for you to simplify things in your personal life. Unfortunately, by basically submitting online disputes through the online platforms such as Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion, and then they're shocked and amazed to find out that none of the stuff that they're disputing actually falls off their personal credit. Well, my methodology is different. I the old-fashioned way of fixing it. I actually send the letters to the credit reporting bureaus, which is Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion, and actually send them by trackable mail through U.S. Postal Service. And so in this video, I'm going to share with you exactly how, through a demonstration, how you can actually get these legitimate legal, using legalese and cited case law and so forth, how you can create these letters for yourself that you can ultimately send to Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion, to whereas you don't have to pay a high-priced online credit platform that uses AI to help you fix your credit, because all of them will use online disputing, which I just mentioned does not work. Instead, you can use the low-budget, or I should say no-budget way of actually doing letters, physical letters that you'll print out, that you'll mail by trackable mail. And I'm going to show you how to use the power of AI right now. So this is a demonstration. I'm going to hop on my laptop, which is right here, and I'm going to share with you exactly what I'm going to be doing inside of the ChatGPT system, and then I'm going to toggle between ChatGPT and Microsoft Word. So let's get into it, okay? So,
stop. If you or a loved one has developed any of these serious health conditions and lived in any of these areas affected.
So let's, okay? You're taking a look at the ChatGPT. And for those of you that are not sure exactly how ChatGPT works, it's fairly simple. You just go to chatgpt.com, you start yourself a free account. You do not have to pay the $20 a month or more to be able to use the system. You can generate your dispute letters using this platform and then converting them or transferring them over to Microsoft Word. So let's start off with the following prompt. Create a dispute letter that I can send to Experian using their post office box in, they're located in Texas, Allen, Texas, to dispute the following accounts for being inaccurate, and please cite relevant federal and case law to bolster my. Okay. I put capital 1 for the amount of. I'm just making some stuff up here. With partial. And then always use the partial account numbers, because if later on you're going to be claiming that this is not your account, then there's no way that you're going to ever know the full account number anyway. So don't ever admit to the fact that you know the full account number. So always use the partial account number as it shows on your credit report. So with partial account number, and then I'm just going to make up a number, and usually they'll just have like a bunch of X's. And I'm just going to put for the amount of with number this XXX, just use exactly the way it shows on your personal credit report. And then my full name is Jane Amber create a letter for you. So let's go ahead and use that prompt. We're going to go ahead and click go. And it's going to create a professional letter for you showing your information, okay? Exactly the way it's supposed to be, the way you're supposed to copy and paste it for your Microsoft Word document, okay? So you can see that it does everything for you. Basically has your information up here. If anything's incorrect, like, oh shoot, I forgot to put my phone number, you can just basically correct all of this when you get it over to your Microsoft Word document, okay? So this is basically what it's going to look like, and then you're going to go ahead and copy this. And you're going to go ahead and paste it. Now again, this is something I talk about all the time, where you need to have a copy of your driver's license that has your current street address on it. If you don't have a driver's license with your current street address, go get the damn update on your driver's license or your state ID card, please, because this will disallow them from messing around, because many times if you do not include corroborating evidence of your identity, then they will kick back your dispute with a nice little letter that's a form letter that basically says, we do not believe that this is you, we believe that you might be working with a credit repair company, blah, 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 and therefore, please identify yourself and show proof of your identity. So they're going to just buy themselves an extra.
I am Kaylin, expedition recorder for the Caldari Strike Force. We landed on the abandoned colony wharf today.
Okay, what's your Super Bowl series? Hey, Mama.
Super Bowl food, so y'all will be able to cook the same things.
We making nachos, ain't we? We making nachos.
Started. Today we're going to do lemon pepper wings. Take 2 lemons, cut the ends off, and I
Everybody hush. Everybody hush.
Elsie cleaned the whole wings.
What?
Go
Go ahead, Elsie. LZ. LZ, not Elsie.
I ate a tablespoon of mustard.
You put mustard in that? Okay. Teach me something.
Powder, lemon pepper.
There you go. Mm-hmm. There you go. Get in there. Oh, you frying it? I thought you were going to just throw it in there without no flour. She making that kind of... Yup. I'm about to. I swear I'm about to. I'm about to open this bottle. It's been sitting at my desk for a minute. Yes. That's that honey. Uh-huh. There you go. Whisk it up there, mama. There you go. Uh-huh. She fry hers up. I fry them up too, but I don't put no flour on it. What I think I'm gonna do it. Cause if you did that with hot and honey sauce, I know I keep saying hot and honey, but that's my favorite. Get off my back. Okay? You making some ranch? Yes, you is. That's right. Chill. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Ooh, I'm sorry, sister. I'm about to open this present. Oh, Lord, I'm about to open it. Oh, I'm about to open it. Yep. It's over with. This is the last day it's going to be in the box. I'm trying to be a good person. I ain't call her or nothing. Told her I was going to do it. Still wrong. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And then she got the ranch. What is here for, Elsie? It's here, ain't it? I know it is. I know it is, boy. I know you taste the lemon pepper. I know you taste it. I know it do, boy. You don't even need no fries. What? What you got? Let's make some Haitian black rice and beef. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, alright. It was a couple words. I could have got through it.
With some stew on the side so we can eat one of them.
Okay. You better clean that chicken, ain't you? Told you. She cleaned it with the line.
frustrated. Today is July 8th and I am at my truck and trailer. Truck is running. Trailer is not locked up anymore. It was. And just help me keep going. So, what's going on right now is my insurance is pending cancellation, and with the pending cancellation, I can't really run right now. So my insurance is working on fixing that because my insurance is paid. I just got here not too long ago to my truck and trailer, and I'm about to start it up really quickly. I'm about to start it up for y'all, and I'm about to move it up, and then I'm gonna probably move it back. So I moved it the other day, and my mechanic had hooked up and backed it up, and I did like a little video on that. But y'all, today is just so, it's a little frustrating because it seems like stuff just keeps happening. This is how long my truck has been sitting in this spot. Look at this. This is crazy. You see all of that? Like, this is how long it's been sitting. Wow. All of this. All of this. Trucks are really heavy, y'all. I do have my drone out. I have my drone out today. I'm going to get some more drone footage. So I'm just going to show me backing up and then just pulling the truck and trailer forward. So y'all, I did check all the lights, and I have two lights that's out. One on the, two on the tractor. There's two on the tractor that's out, and that's the back light. And then let's go over here to this side light. There's a side light. I ordered it. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. It's supposed to. Oh my God. Oh my God, the thing is me.
By now, you probably heard about the incident that happened in Ridgewood, Queens, involving a college student by the name of Jada McPherson. She was returning home, I believe, from work, and she was trying to park her car. And once she was trying to park her car, there was a parking spot that was available, but there was an immigrant Latino family, or one of the people there from that family, basically sitting inside of the parking spot with a trash can. So basically, well, I'll let her explain.
I just work for the summer, and I come here for the summer because I'm from New York. So usually I just rent out either an apartment or a room or something like that. So basically I was coming from work that day. That's why I was by myself. And I was supposed to go see my friend before, that's the crazy part, but I just wanted to go home and take a shower.
And so you live like over here, somewhere in the area?
Yeah, but I'm moving. The leasing agency that gave me the apartment, they
saw the video?
Yeah. And they moved me, like, just free and everything like that. So they just moved me.
So this parking spot where this black car is at, nobody was parked there.
No.
But it was just a trash can.
Yeah. And then
was it a trash can there prior to you trying to park there, or they put it there?
When I pulled up and then he seen me trying to park, he basically came, put the trash can behind me and sat there.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't run him over, I can't so I came out and I tried to talk to him, and I'm like, you can't sit there and hold a spot with a trash can.
Yeah, because it's not your
property. So basically I just went around the block a couple times, came back, and then he just was enraged because I probably came back. That was a chance. So yes, that wasn't a woman. Everybody, and then the news posted.
That was the mother and daughter, but that wasn't a daughter.
Mad. I was like, that is not.
I guess they were respecting the pronouns.
Yeah, but it's like he's biologically a man. He shouldn't be putting his hand on a woman, any woman.
Hold up. So they basically tried to say, oh, you called him an immigrant first. No, he called you a mom. He said, I'm not arguing with a transgender.
Yes. First I said I'm not arguing because I don't fight. I'm not gonna fight a man. I'm like 130 pounds. What's up?
What? No, I'm not talking to nobody. I'm listening to
He was like 6 feet, like all the way right here, and they took like 3 men to get me down to the floor.
And she was honest as to what she said to them when this occurred.
I'm not gonna lie, I called her an immigrant, but she called me a slave, and she called me
So she's upset with these people, basically because they don't want to relieve this parking spot, and she should be able to.
Wow. Yeah, same thing. You told me to hold on, so I hung up. Fall back to the dot. Either way, it does the same function. What's up? That's what's up. Yeah, I've been falling a couple of times, guys. Huh? Oh, the little video I made. That's funny. What they say? Oh, that's Jimmy. He lives in Georgia. What you mean with this? That's silly. That's fake news. Barber. Dirty cut. Which barbershop is that? How many barbershops are there?
that.
Yeah, the renter, look, the people that rent the place ain't gonna have nobody living them soon. Who paying $100 for an application fee if you ain't gonna get the fucking place? That, I know, that's how it works. That's fucking stupid. Y'all shouldn't make money off of me just because I'm taking an application. A fucking application. What administration? She's crazy. Damn right. Yeah, so they ain't even giving nobody the fucking place and keep quiet. Right? Bruh. Oh, now you want to speed up. See, this is why we should know shit. They're gonna go slow when they're fucking in front of me. And then as soon as I try to get around them, they're gonna speed the fuck up. Now if I move your stupid ass over to the fucking slow lane, I'm wrong. Yeah, that's what I've been about to. I'm tired of people, man. I'm really tired. We just stupid ass over. There ain't nobody over there holding the fucking traffic. Don't tell me what to do. Not outside. Even though I haven't stepped a foot out there. No, I did step a foot out there. What are we doing? Ooh, we got dive. like, nah, I ain't make that document. Damn right. Pay me now, and I'll verify it later. How about that? Call me now. Beef tallow fries. What's that? Beef tallow fries. Steak and shake. New to me. I've never even heard of it until I just seen the billboard. White kids, hot shit outside. What the fuck? Yellow dress up. Light green. Whose vagina? What? Oh, you gotta get some coochie check? Nah, it's about that time. Yeah, stay up on coochie health. Out here trying to get frisky. Frisky and risky. Call me Miss Wednesday if you're nasty. Damn. Beyonce. Yeah. You know, big part of the hive. Like on swarm. I can watch that shit again. Yeah, that shit is embarrassing. That girl was crazy. Cat full of bags. Don't do the Did I say a cat full of bags? A bag full of cats. What else was she in? She's a good actress, though. She was in Transformers, too. The Deuce. Let's go, Indiana, Chicago. Indiana, Chicago. Indiana, Chicago. saw that. Oh shit. You ain't never let a dime slide through the cracks, girl. I can appreciate that about you. Right. Yeah, they were trying to fucking bamboozle me. Willie flew me with a nice car. I want the cash, bitch. Ah! On they wing wang. As soon as their fingers start working. Yep. Playing that shit like Chuck Berry. Nice little selfie stick. Yeah, it's definitely important. It's just charging them super fast now. Yeah. Jeez. Charging up. It happens for some time. Nah. Nah, you don't get maybe no screen until maybe it's like 4 or 5. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is the screens ain't good for the people. Either is it's coming in electronics as possible. So yes, it does. Yeah, yes, it does. Even more so, actually. People are getting cancer from leaving their phones on their laps, or keeping their phone in their pocket, shit like that. Blood clots in their legs. Kind of bad things that happen. How far away am I from Chicago? How far I got to drive home? Nah, so my cousin actually played in Errands for a while, like for 4 years or something. No. But I did see her sing with Patti LaBelle and Felicia Rashad in the Christmas choir on Broadway. That was dope. I don't know nothing about it. I mean, I know about it, but I don't know nothing about it. Like, I never thought to look at it. I bet, yeah, I'm pretty sure I gathered all that by the happiness of your voice. That's like going to see Hamilton. I don't want to see this shit. I like art too, but I'd rather go see like the Phantom of the Opera. The opera. The real one. Only cost money, man. Oh shit. No, I listened to it. I used to listen to it. Cassette. That's right. You don't know. You ain't been in. Come. Trying to give your ass a little bit of culture. Yeah. Realize you couldn't swim? Yes, man. Yeah, how dare you come prepared? That's funny. Damn, I got 234 miles. 6:30, right about 7. There you go. You know how to jump out this way. Nice. Fly around. They ain't teach your ass how to land. rushing back to you know. Hold on. Get up. Well, let's make a show. How do you think I'm watching? Listen to get zoned in. Later. Nope, I don't even know about it. Why'd you bring it to my attention? Bye for now. Hell off my phone.
exactly how to challenge late payments using consumer law and factual strategies that work, even if the account is valid. So let's start with why late payments matter. Late payments are one of the most common and damaging types of negative items on a credit report. Just one late payment can drop a score by 50 to 100 points, especially on newer or lighter files. But here's the good news. Late payments are also one of the easiest items to challenge and remove because they often report small but crucial errors. The key is to stop thinking emotionally, I was never late, and start thinking strategically. Can they prove I was late, and are they reporting it accurately under the law? When it comes to late payments, the Fair Credit Reporting Act is a primary law that protects consumers and gives you leverage to challenge anything that's inaccurate, incomplete, or unverifiable. Relevant sections to focus on are Section 611 of the FCRA. It grants you the right to dispute any item on a credit report. Bureaus must also investigate and respond within 30 days. FCRA Section 607B mandates maximum possible accuracy in all reported data. Even a small inconsistency or incomplete reporting is grounds for deletion. And Section 623 of the Fair Credit Reporting Act applies to furnishers or creditors who report data to the bureaus. They're required to update or delete inaccurate information promptly. Your goal isn't to beg for forgiveness. Your goal is to examine the reporting for errors and force correction or deletion using the law. So let's talk about the most common reporting errors for late payments. Late payments can contain technical violations that most people and even credit repair companies miss. These are the key areas to audit. First, missing or incomplete dates. Every late payment must be tied to a specific due date and delinquency date. If the payment history just says 30 days late with no actual date attached, that's a dispute point. Second, inaccurate payment history grid. Credit reports often show month-by-month grids. If the grid shows lates that conflict with the account summary, you've got a factual error. For example, the summary says current, but the history
It's the final lap. Team Old Spice is calling for a pit stop. Coconuts and palm trees. It looks like he's calling. Paradise? He doesn't have time for us.
Boys, you can bet my wallet. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, Knight. All I have is a e-wallet with your name on it. That's my wallet, you thief! You totally used that to buy Nikkei summer skins, didn't you? Knight, I am appalled you would think that I would do such a heinous act. My paws are clean. Then how do you explain this?
I can make sure you can enjoy boom out in the open seas.
Damn, those are nice. Not just because I'm black. Don't even try to go there. Just confess. Knight, I swear on your dead grandma's grave, I did not buy any Nikkei skins. Why gotta be my grandma? I used it to play Uma Musume, Free Derby. That's just as bad. No, it isn't. The Free Derby girls are all cute and wholesome. And they're horse girls. What, like a centaur? No, they're like regular horses, but they're girls. Well, regular race horses. Allow me to explain the lore. The way the anime explains it, these horse girls are a species of reincarnated race horses from another world. And just FYI, apparently all these horses existed in the real world as race horses at one point. Keep going. Okay, aside. Their initial fate is to do whatever it takes to run toward their goals. And I guess they mean that literally, because they can really run. I'm talking faster than Usain Bolt, faster than cars, faster than Captain America. Coming up on your left. Come on! Now, to be more specific, the horse girls are humanoid girls who possess horse traits and features. They have horse ears instead of human ears, so yes, they have no human ears on their hair. That's kind of gross. Hey, shut up! They're adorable! Okay, God. Their tail usually corresponds and matches with their hair color. They possess incredible speed and stamina, and they're all greatly adored by mankind. Also in this world, there are no noble horses, and there are no known emo boys. Now hold up, that brings up a lot of questions. Well, I'm probably about to answer it, so do not interrupt me! Don't have to yell at me! Anyway, there are cases of relationships between humans and the horse girls in this anime. So yes, apparently they do smash the horse girls, or breeding what they do in reality. But wait, boys, you just say there are no horses in this reality, so, dude, that's sick. Hey, nature is sick. Get over it, pansy. Also, from what I read, the fathers of the horse girls are secret. But there is one named Keep the Sun Black, who has a father who's an Inca singer. Apparently, this father is based off the real-life owner of this horse. Bro, they really be getting in with horses. Oh my god. Hey, they're half horses, and they're adorable and elegant. Just look at this one. The hell is she doing? Hey, I don't know, but I'm next. What? Hey, they're all not runners tonight. What do you mean by that? I'm telling y'all right now, the only one I like in this anime is Gold Chip. Oh, and also the fat one on Fury. That's because she's big and chunky. Easy prey. At least until she gets serious. I mean, just look at her eating. Mm-hmm, you a big bitch. Anyway, the third one I like is the one with the most aura. I think her name is Agnes Tachyon. Girls like the eyes in this world. She just stands around and starts aura forming. Just randomly posing for no reason. Why? I don't know. But she plot. She low-key controls the whole plot, and I'm here for it. I want to watch her anime. Also, she runs like she's high. She's not going to stop running until that high wears off. In the anime, she's described as intelligent, educated, and curious. And she spends most of her time on a research project, which apparently she can get obsessed with. And not only in the anime, but also in real life, she never lost a race. The girl is literally the GOAT! The GOAT! The fact about the real Agnes, he retired as a stud horse. The young ones who don't know what that means the bro had a good retirement. And I mean a good retirement. Giggity. Also, fun fact, the real Agnes Tachyon is currently dead. He died in 2009 from a heart attack when he was 11 years old. And now y'all know why he had a heart attack. Come on. Bro was having too much fun. A stud horse can apparently sleep with 60 females during breeding season. So even though he a lot of kids, RIP to a real. Matter of fact, screw that. He give me Tupac vibes. He ain't dead. Man, just in the lab plotting, that's all. Anyway, I'll get back to Ghost Ship in a second. Because even though there's ones that I like, there's also those I despise. And I say despise, but really I'm just wondering why they're even in the anime or in the game. Can someone tell me what the deal is with Special Week? What is so special about her? She looks like an ordinary anime protagonist. And she reminds me of Kirito from Sword Art. Because literally it feels like there's so many other horses that look like her. I mean, literally her and the one called Tayo, Tomato, whatever the hell her name is, look similar, and it's confusing to me. Maybe it's because I'm a cat with this kind of zebra effect going on here. I can't tell who's who, and it's confusing. These horse bitches casting spells are confusing. One second I'm looking at her, and then bam, there's two of them. What's happening here? Who cast this illusion magic? It's bad, man. Seriously, stop moving. You know what's special about me? Blend into the anime and never be seen again. I low-key lost sight of her during the second season. Where is she? I don't know. Maybe this is her. Or maybe it's not. Or maybe what's truly special about her is what's all inside, like a Jesse Penny's deal. Either way, she's very forgettable. And then there's that little one I wish I could forget. Only this one I swore. Her name is apparently It's GG's. A good game, but not really, because you ain't. It didn't make it worse. Her hair is pink, and the only things I like in fiction are Kirby and Jigglypuff. Everything else can kick rocks. And speaking of kicking rocks, did y'all know the real Haru Loser Street was so bad that she became famous for it? Well, what I really should say is infamous, because she wasn't making her owner no money for this fame. Her Loser Street was so bad in real life that it made her siblings unsellable. No one wanted to buy her. Low-key calls this on to her, and I'm here for it. Why were you in this anime? Die. So anyway, yeah, she's not dead in real life, or in the anime for that matter. She's apparently being taken care of in a place called Mata Farm in Chiba, and obviously she doesn't race anymore, which is good. You can only never give up so long before life gives you that bombo combo. Honestly, it's so pathetic that I wouldn't even eat a horse like her. My kind only eats a strong. At least we can catch them or see them. Stop moving, goddammit! Alright, time to talk about the real main character, Gold Chip. Now, for those who haven't seen the anime, you're probably asking yourself, what is so great about Gold Chip? The answer? Everything! Her first introduction in the anime was her kidnapping the main character with two other horse girls. They were giving off that Doug Life energy, and I'm here for it. It was on the first episode, and Kirito was getting anyway. She knew girl had to go. And the other reason to love this character are self-explanatory. Just look at this scene here. Everyone else from the class, what's Gold Chip doing? That girl's on a Segway, not getting the Now, why is she on a Segway? I don't know. Is she allowed to be on it? I guess. Who won't tell her to get off? No one, apparently. Everyone else in the meeting standing, what's Gold Chip doing? She on a Segway vibing, giving off that cold blood self-confidence. I love it. Everyone else is training, what's Gold Chip doing? Absolutely nothing, that's what. And why she doing absolutely nothing while everybody else is training? I don't know. But keep stacking the cards, girl. Hell yeah. And don't get me started on the game. Damn. I don't even know why she drop kicks you. I just know she'll do it again. A smile, too. I don't even know why she's smiling. I'm dead. You would not survive that kick. Gold Chip's whole character can be summed up as unpredictable and a free spirit. She may not win the race, but she'll definitely put on a show. And speaking of shows, she apparently has her own YouTube channel called Pocketube. I don't even know who really made it, but I subscribed immediately. Oh, and apparently the real Gold Chip has 517 children. And he's also retired and is currently living in Nikko, Hokkaido, in Japan. Now, I'm not a Japanese cat, so I'll probably mispronounce the hell out of that. But either way, he's in a place called the Big Farm in Japan. Probably have some more kids. My goodness. So anyway, y'all tell me what y'all think about these horse girls. And tell me who your favorite is. Oh, and one thing if I forget. Chip, smash. No regrets. Our children will be legendary. So y'all leave what y'all think in the comments. Y'all have a great day. Bye.
gang, we're gonna be checking out sus cartoon moments. See, as a kid, you probably didn't notice it, but sometimes they'd be slipping in some stuff that, you know, goes over your head. So we're gonna go ahead and look at some things that went over your head.
You twisted tongue! You will not let me!
Oh! Oh! Y'all see that hang time plate to that? He blew him! Whoa! What is going on already?
What a mess.
Raven!
My bad.
And Beast Boy? Okay, I see you, my guy! I see you, my guy! Nah, Raven. Okay, yeah, that was crazy. I don't know how that was ever allowed in a children's cartoon, man. Whoa! Oh, is he shoving something up himself? Why didn't he stop? It says, is that all he can take? Oh no, he can take it all. Whoa! Yo, stop!
stepping up since my mama stayed in the party. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm honest, cause these niggas is hating on me just because I'm safe to say I'm the biggest.
Only by 8?
Of downtown Los Angeles in California, USA. If you're looking to get some work done by us, feel free to reach out to us anytime by phone during regular business hours or by sending us a message through the contact form by clicking on the link in the description below. Next up, we have another magnetic gray metallic Toyota 4Runner. We're going with a set of Bilstein 5100s and Old Man Emu lift springs.
We just hit 40,000 miles in our second gen Sequoia. I'm going to tell you guys what it's been like to own so far, if it's been reliable, and if I would still recommend one of these second gen Sequoias as a family car. Let's get right into it. Alright, so we just got here to Stellar Builds and give a little update on the Sequandra coming out of Bradford's garage. Got the King set up, total chaos, uppers and lowers. Looking like they skipped leg day, but it's about to change soon. So we'll do a quick little walk around of the current state before Stellar gets its hands on it.
Power tools give you the
Alright, Joe, so we got a lot of people asking about the build right now for the Sequendra. I wanted to start to read.
Clear Sequoia, tip of the day.
Did you know that the center console does this and this, and the rear console does this and this?
Describe more. Clear Sequoia.
Michael with Central Alps, and today we're going to be doing a Will It Fit video on this 2019 Toyota Tundra. We've got a 3-inch lift on it, some 20x10 wheels with a negative 24mm offset, and some 305 55 R20 all-terrain tires. Now the wheels, they're actually a negative 25mm, but the most popular size is the 24, so don't worry about it. And the 305 55 20s, they're a 33-inch tire. Will it fit? The answer is absolutely not. I know what you're thinking. You're saying, Michael, you have this truck. It's clearly on there. It clearly fits. The answer is no, it does not really actually clearly fit at all. This is what the customer wanted. This is what we did for the customer. But in order to make it fit, you have to trim your rear cab mount. Meaning, you have your front fender well, and your rear cab body mount is at the rear of your fender well. It comes off of the frame. That's what your body mounts to. You have to cut it and trim it, and then if you really want to, weld a plate in there. But otherwise, you do have to cut some metal that is attached to the, I would consider to be heavy. You have to trim your front bumper as well, and you have to trim your on the rear, and also your actual fender just a little bit on the rear. The biggest issue is that body cab mount. It is a pain in the butt. You got rid of it to be able to fit such larger tires, but this is what we have. This is what we have to deal with. So the answer is yes, but there will be some major trimming. With that being said, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave us a comment, shoot us an email, or give us a call or text at 833-26.
Video streaming, plus so much more. Walmart Plus Assist saves you so much more for so much less.
So, you've got a second generation Tundra, and you want to modify it. Make it your own. You're thinking about a suspension lift, wheels, tires, lights, etc. But you don't know where to start. Well, you are in the right place. There are a ton of examples of what you can do with your Tundra right here on the channel. Toyota Fanatic 81.
Power running boards, blind spot cameras all over, so you can get a 360 view when you're towing your boat. And look at that grill.
5.7L Tundra, looking for a bit more power. Let's get it up on the dyno and see what we're starting with. That's 328 rear wheel horsepower in stock form. Let's get the Magnuson kit on this baby. Now that the kit is on and buttoned up, let's see what we've picked up. Look at that dyno torque and the improved power delivery.
TRD Pro, but wait until you see how much little storage space this car has. Here on the door, you have your conventional giant figure, but also a little pocket right there. There's also this little cubby next to the steering wheel. You get another little cubby here in front of the shifter, and this little area that would be perfect for a garage door opener. You can take off.
Undeniable. And the reason I spent so much time explaining that is because you have to understand how important that is. That's not debatable. Now, how much protein should you take? I'm Dave Palumbo, founder of Species Nutrition. From my earliest bodybuilding days, I believe in only putting the best in my body. And that lives on in the Species Nutrition line of products. I put my name and reputation on every bottle of Species Nutrition product. If you want to be your absolute best, join the evolution. Up. Oh, well, you could be here a long time, so I can talk. You know, I always think about, like, what topics I want to talk about at different seminars that I do. And I haven't really done too many of these live ones recently, but I'm back on the road now. So next month I should say in Alabama, so I'm covering the show now as well. But we're at a show, so I always feel like guys and women want to know about science. I'm sure all you probably have some coaches there doing a long time doing it. And there's a science to bodybuilding, and I think that when you learn the science of bodybuilding, I always call it the instruction booklet for your body. Things come a lot easier, and results come better. Unfortunately, a lot of us learn the hard way. And it might take us 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Some people never learn the right way to do things. And so when I do these seminars, I try to educate people as to what's the right way to go about losing body fat and putting on muscle. Because there is, like I said, there is a way to do it most efficient. And if you have just the bare bones science of what's going on, it really makes a huge difference in the results you get. And a lot of you might be just here because you're competitors, but a lot of you might eventually become coaches. And if you're a coach and you don't understand the science of what you're doing with your athletes, you're really doing them a disservice. Because what happens is you get good results with people who have good metabolism and people who are a little genetically blessed. And then the people who don't quite go by the textbook or who maybe have stubborn metabolism, it's like you can't troubleshoot what's going wrong with those people because they don't really adhere to the, hey, anything that I give them works protocol. And I see that all the time. I see these trainers, they're like, oh, I train Phil Heath, I train this guy, I train that guy. Well, yeah, those guys, my son, my 9-year-old son can get those guys in shape. But what about the person who has that stubborn metabolism? What about the person who puts muscle on really easy but doesn't lose body fat? We've seen them. What about that girl who's never, ever had her legs lean, ever? And she's like, I've gone from coach to coach. Everyone tells me it's just my metabolism. Well, that's not the truth. There's a science to understanding what it's like. You almost have to be like Sherlock Holmes. You have to be a detective, and you have to learn to ask the right questions. I've been doing this a really long time now, like 30 years. So I kind of know the questions to ask people.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36.
A really long time now, like 30 years. So I kind of know the questions to ask people when things are not going right. If I have a girl who swears she's sticking to everything I'm telling her to do diet-wise, and she looks like she is, and then, I start asking questions like, well, are you chewing any gum? Well, I chew some sugar-free gum. Well, how much is some sugar-free gum? Well, I probably do 2 packs a day. And then they don't realize that, it's sugar-free, but it's still, each piece of gum still has 2 grams of carbs. You chew, 40 pieces of gum a day, that's 80 grams of carbs, which is added to your diet. That's the problem. That just sabotages your weight loss. Likewise, seasonings. I see people use seasonings. They're like, I use sugar-free ketchup. It doesn't have any, it has no sugar in it. I'm like, well, yeah, but ketchup is made from tomatoes. Tomatoes are ketchup. They don't add any sugar to the ketchup, but it has carbs. You're eating carbs. Same thing with the hot sauce. People put hot sauce all over it. People use that. I can't believe it's not butter spray. All these 0-calorie sprays, Pam, those are oils. They lie on the packaging about they base everything on serving size. So if one quick spray is the serving size, no one uses the serving size. Everyone uses 10 serving size. So there's a lot of ways you can sabotage your diet. And you as coaches, you can be coaches, or even just you're doing your own diet, you have to know how to read labels, and you have to be smart. And that's why you need a coach who can help you through these things, because if not, you're not going to be able to navigate these waters. You're going to sabotage yourself for stupid reasons. Here you are, you're going to the gym, you're doing your workouts, 5 days a week, you're doing cardio every day, you're torturing yourself, spending money on supplements, and you're entering shows, hair, makeup, tanning, and you sabotage your diet. You're chewing too much gum, or you're using the wrong seasonings on your food, or you're cooking your foods the wrong way. And that's sad. That's why you really need someone who's going to be able to figure out what's going on. Or if you're a coach yourself, you need to ask the right questions of your clients, because a lot of times it's not that. Now, granted, there are people that you might yourself, they actually get your diet. You eat too much. I have people, I ask them, like, are you cheating on the diet? No, I eat everything you tell me. I'm like, well, all right, I want you to do a food diary for me. Food diary is basically, you write down everything you put in your mouth, over the course of the day. Liquids, condiments, food. And I get these diaries at the end of the day, and I'm analyzing them. and I find problems all the time, with the stuff that people put down. From different seasonings to all these. People love to look, and you guys know, when you're dieting, you're in the store and you're always looking for the free calories, right? Something that has, put this on my food, it's not going to add any calories, right? Or I have these, a lot of women do this. You get these cabbage, huge, I tell someone they can have a salad and they have the salad is like this big. And, they think there's no, and then what they're doing is they're stretching out their stomach so that they're always hungry, and then they wind up snacking all day long. So there is a lot of pitfalls you can make. But I think the basic core principles you need to know about dieting is macronutrients versus micronutrients. The macronutrients are your protein, fat, and carbs. Okay? I think we can all agree here that we need protein in our diet. Okay? Because you need protein whether you work out or not, right? Hair, nails, skin, internal lining of your organs, intestinal tract, GI tract, everything is constantly in a state of flux and turnover. So the skin you have today is not going to be the skin you have tomorrow. If you want to make new skin, okay, or new hair or nails, you need to have protein in your diet to make it from, okay? So there's a core protein requirement that we all have, whether we work out or not. Now, if we go to the gym and we break down muscle in the gym, that increases the need for protein. The problem with protein intake is that there's no place to store it in the body, and I think that's what a lot of people don't realize. Fat you can store as fat. Carbs you can store as glycogen in the muscles and the liver. There's no storage facility for protein, so what happens is if you go like 5 hours without eating a meal, your body needs protein, and there's no storage for it, so what does it do? It breaks down skeletal muscle. It breaks down your actual muscle and uses that protein and gets the amino acids from there. So you're actually losing muscle because you're not eating. So people think, I don't eat, I stop eating at 6 o'clock every night. I said, well, what time do you go to sleep at night? And they're like, well, usually midnight. I said, well, that's 6 hours. That's fine if you go to bed 8 o'clock, but it's not good if you go to bed midnight. If you go to bed midnight, you probably should have your last meal at 10 p.m. So you got to space your meals out a little better than that. And so these are just little pitfalls people don't realize. You can't store protein. And people always ask me, what's the most protein you can absorb in a meal? Does anyone want to offer a suggestion? 30 grams. Okay. Well, 130 grams. Good. Any other numbers? The most protein that you can absorb per meal. 25. Okay. We have 26. Why did you say that? You were the first person to answer. Why did you say 45? Okay. And what was the basis they told you that? All right. So let's look. This is good. I think this is a good topic. All right. If you eat 100 grams of protein, the way of a hamburger, okay? What's going to happen? It's going to go into your stomach, your protein digestion is going to begin. It's going to then move into your intestinal tract where protein digestion is going to continue and finish. And then you're going to absorb the amino acids that it gets broken down into through the intestinal lining. It's going to go into your bloodstream. So if you eat 100 grams of protein in a hamburger, which would probably be about a pound, right? You're going to absorb 100% of it. So the answer is a trick answer. If you eat 1,000 grams of protein, you're going to absorb 1,000 grams of it. The question is, what does your body do with it once it's in the bloodstream? How much of that protein can it actually utilize for repairing muscle? Because remember, the body can't store protein. Now, that's a loaded question too, because it depends on what your protein requirement is. This guy down here is huge, right? It requires a lot more protein, so he has a lot more muscle that he's breaking down in the gym than this little lady over here, because she's a little smaller than him. So everyone's protein requirement is different, and it's based on how much skeletal muscle you have. Okay, so 100 grams of protein, you might only need 30 of them. And then what does the rest do? Well, the rest turns into something else. And the body doesn't really like the term protein into that. It's not that efficient, but it can turn it into carbs real easily. And then what are carbs do? Carbs cause insulin release, because we need insulin to absorb the carbohydrates. And then if the glycogen stores is filled up, that insulin can store that carbs as fat. So if you overeat, you eat 100 grams of protein in a meal, you're going to absorb 100% of it, you're going to use what you need, and the rest is going to get stored. in some capacity, or used for fuel, used as energy. So when people tell you you can only absorb 30 grams, only can absorb 25 grams, you can absorb anything you eat. It's what you utilize of that amount. So if you're dieting and you're telling me I'm sticking to your diet, okay, but I'm asking you to eat 4 ounces of protein as a woman and you're eating 6 ounces, okay, you're not sticking to the diet, you're really cheating. Yes, you're eating the foods I'm telling you that you're eating too much. The reason you're eating them when you're eating too much, some of that's going to convert to...
What's up, bro? What's going on with you? How you having a bad day? What's going on? You getting in your head? Are you in your head? Are you in your head? What's going on? Oh, okay. Let's talk about something else. Damn. You still haven't been to sleep since last night? Ah, yeah. I understand why you're in a bad mood. Alright, you know what the best thing to do when you take a sleeping pill is, right? Watch National Geographic or something boring as hell. Alright, sugar, I'll let you go then. I am almost there again. I'm about a little less than 3 hours, about 2 hours or so. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? I fell asleep last night and I was like, I woke up this morning, I was like, damn, I ain't text her at all. Yeah, I didn't even eat nothing last night. I just laid down, I turned on the TV, and before I knew it, my alarm was going off. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I was tired. Maybe. Kiara, how's your day going? Okay.
Carbs in there, they need to use that as fuel. So that will short circuit your...
No, the American College of Prosthodontists estimates 36 million Americans alone, just in our country. 36 million.
Short circuit your ability to lose weight. So I'm sure a lot of you realize at some point, if you overeat protein, you don't really get fatter, but you don't get leaner, right? It's not the weight loss process. And that's a problem. And a lot of people lose a lot of weight. So if I'm a woman starting at 180 pounds, and now I'm down to 140 pounds, my protein requirement is going to be a lot lower than it was when I was bigger. So you have to reduce the protein that you're eating per meal. Okay? The key is, once again, spreading out that protein. You can only absorb and utilize so much per sitting. And then, 3 hours later, 4 hours later, you need more. Okay? So you can't eat it all in the morning and then eat a little bit at night and you're done. Because what's going to happen in the middle of the day? That's why intermittent fasting. Trite. Intermittent fasting is really good if you want to live a long time. There is some evidence to show that you probably live longer if you eat less food. Matter of fact, it's really crappy because you're going 18 hours, right, a day when you're not eating any protein. So, what is your body going to do? It doesn't care that you're not eating protein. It will just cannibalize your own protein. But when you go that long without eating, what happens is your metabolism shuts itself off. Because it says, uh-oh, we're starving. We better slow shit down. And that's exactly what happens. Your metabolism goes to zero. Probably if any of you have ever tried to fast, you get really cold. You're always cold all day long. Because your body is shutting its metabolism down. Whereas if you're eating all day long, you're sweating all the time, right? How much do you split these in a tank top? It's 50 degrees outside. Because it's hot. You get hot when you're eating all the time. So they're actually eating frequently throughout the day speeds your metabolism and makes you more likely to burn fat efficiently. That's why you don't want to fast. Fasting causes people to lose weight in obese people who don't exercise because they're just eating whatever they want, whenever they want. So the actual act of actually shutting their mouth for 18 hours a day will cause them to burn some fat. It's not going to make them look any better. Because once again, you want to make sure you're losing the right kind of weight. I'll give you a good example. What's the most popular weight loss drug out there right now? Ozempic, Mounjaro, Reptitide, right? All the new ones. GLP agonists, or GLP-1 agonists, they're called. Glucagon, like peptide 1. What those peptides do, we naturally produce them in our body too. But what they do is they tell the body, number one, slow down the digestive tract. Number two, curb appetite. Okay, so if you're a person that likes to cheat a lot, or you tend to be hungry all the time, you take a GLP-1 agonist, it slows the transit of food through your intestinal tract, and you don't feel hungry in between meals, so it makes you last a little more. If you do any of those drugs, take the fiber supplements. I highly recommend fiber line. But anyway, you need a fiber supplement. It does slow the transit of food. But what a lot of these celebrities do when they go on these drugs, they don't eat it alone. Because the drugs really do distract them. And they lose weight. But they're losing muscle mass as much as they are fat. So they're losing lean muscle tissue. So when they go off the drugs, now their metabolism is 30% less than it was before because they don't have any muscle to feed anymore. And they get this cachectic look in their face, right? You can just see, it almost looks like they have cancer. But that's not being caused by the drug. That's being caused by not eating, okay? Once again, you must eat protein throughout the day, every 3 to 4 hours. For men, every 2 to 3 hours, or it is more effective. And that's undeniable. And the reason I spend so much time explaining that is because you have to understand how important that is. That's not debatable. Now, how much protein should you take? What I usually do with people is off-season, where they're trying to gain muscle, at least 1.5 grams of protein per pound. So if you weigh 200 pounds, you want to eat 300 grams of protein per day, divided over 5 to 6 days. And that's pretty easy. Pre-contest, when you're getting ready for a show, you want to eat at least 1 gram of protein per pound. Okay, so if you're 180 pounds, you want to try to get 180 grams of protein divided over 5 or 6 days. Some people need a little more, some people need a little less, because that's going to be up to your coach, to decide on, depending on what your metabolism is. If you do that, you're not going to lose any muscle, okay? It's impossible because you're giving your body the raw materials it needs.
Hi, I'm Brett. And I'm Jonathan. This is Darla. And this is Beck.
Like it before you light it. Also, go follow your boy on Instagram right there. It's not private no more. I don't know why I had it private, y'all. My bad.
Whoa there, buddy. It was giving me hell in the comments to my he should have won the house. He the main problem. He this. That. She came to my house trying to meet my right. I said no. You can meet up another time. You don't run things over here. She had a fucking tantrum and tried to ruin her car and fight me. Come on now. Y'all gotta stop being enablers. Resume.
She not even light-skinned like talking about it either, bro. Usually the light-skinned women, the biracial women that go crazy. And I got a theory behind this. I think it's the privilege that comes with having the fairer skin, because a lot of my dark-skinned partners, y'all know I love y'all boys, but I gotta call a spade a spade. You niggas put them women on a pedestal. They can't do no wrong. Matter of fact, a light-skinned woman that I went to school with when I was in middle school, I'll never forget this. She said, Will, you'll never be ugly because you're light-skinned. And I looked at her like on something really wrong with you. Fellas, get that restraining order. Get that restraining order, bro. Please, dog. These women crazy.
I ain't talking shit. But yeah, she done talk shit now. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She going in hell, y'all. Here she go. Here she go.
You record me?
No. You got that? You got that? Alright.
You do it video.
Alright. Alright.
Get out. You got some video. Now get out. Come on. Get out. Man, that's not safe. How can you feel safe?
I can't talk to you right now. You in here. Shit, I'm talking about you ain't listening. You ain't got no reason.
It's fascinating that the more emotionally intelligent gender is the one who's always destroying property and destroying things when they get upset, when their feelings and emotions, they feel as though they were played with. Like, that's crazy to me, bro.
Yo, I feel like we as men gotta put a little more time and energy into being leaders. I feel like most of the issues that we have in terms of relationships stem from the fact that most are not leaders. A lot of men feel like just because we're born men that leadership is a birthright. That's just simply not true. And the reality is, women are looking for somebody to take a back seat. They're looking for a man to lead them, a man that knows what he's doing, a man that has structure, a man that has a plan. But if you don't have those things, how can you expect a woman to ever take you serious? That's just like going and buying a ticket, but the lady says, hey, Tyler's never flown before, he's never practiced, or he doesn't have GPS, he doesn't know what's going on. We just gonna get up there, pray and freestyle. You're not buying their ticket. So how can you expect a woman to do that exact same thing with you?
Hey, at the end of the day, man, a lot of these women don't want to be led by a man. They being led by women who don't know no better than them. Like, for real, y'all don't know how serious it is. These women look at these celebrities like it's law. I'm telling you, man, you can be a leader all you want, man. If your girl is influenced by them type of women, you ain't leading her nowhere, partner.
What? Don't show them no more dances because they don't understand it. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's what you do. Oh, shoot that. Okay, but don't do that.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly. Ooh, that was close, but that should...
Oh, shoot that. Okay, but don't do that one. No. Soccer players do it. He's literally so cool. Like, he's such a cool kid. Coolest kid in the entire world. Exactly. You can't see me.
Me and mine to fall out behind some shit like that. First of all, you got my son doing all this sassy shit and the whole world can see it. That's crazy to me, man. Say, brother, baby, go get your son, man, before it's too late, dog. Go get him. At an early age, dog, he your son need to be around some strong masculine energy, bro.
If you got $1 million right now, what's the first 3 things you doing?
I ain't gonna lie, gang. I'm definitely spending on clothes, shoes, and like give me like a couple cars like a SRT and a McLaren and a Lamborghini. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
When people say things like, if you took all of the money from the wealthiest individuals in the world, it wouldn't take long for them to get it back. And this is why. This dude come up on however much money, and you just heard what his value system is. Not pay off debt, not invest for the future. That's why people stay poor. It's mindset. It ain't just you grew up in the hood. It's a mindset that comes with that shit.
These are the signs that he would never be a provider, sweetheart. The first red flag, he always in between jobs, quote unquote. He constantly got an excuse on why he ain't working or only take jobs with no stability or future. He do all that big talk but never follow through with it. The second red flag, he comfortable with living off women. Whether it's his mama, his ex, or you, he relies on others to survive, especially women. He expects you to cover bills, food, gas, his habits, and even loans that he'll never repay. In other words, he bring the provider out of you, and then be wondering why you being masculine and not feminine with him. Third red flag, no ambition and no vision. This dude lack goals, long-term plans, even basic motivation. He okay with doing the bare minimum and resent anybody that expects more of him. The fourth red flag, he's emotionally unavailable. He don't offer emotional support. He's dismissive, inconsistent, and only shows up when it benefits him. The fifth red flag, he avoids responsibility. He blames others for his problems and never take ownership. If he mess up, it's always a story and never a solution. The sixth red flag, he don't invest in you. Not just financially, he don't invest time, effort, energy, or thought into your growth, goals, or well-being. And when you came home from work, he was just sitting on the couch on the game eating all your kids' snacks. Seventh red flag, he only takes and never gives. Y'all relationship feel one-sided. While you over there giving, he over there receiving. Only time he trying to give something is when y'all in the bedroom. And he barely can even give that. He entitled and expect your support without reciprocation. Meaning reciprocation, participation, reciprocation. Anyways, he ain't participation either. I mean participating. The eighth red flag. He talking about he want to be taken care of. He openly says he want a woman to take care of him like he want to be pampered, like he want his nails did, like he want to go get a pedicure and a mani. It's given he want to be you. If that's the case, you wear the drawers and he wear the panties, since he wants the petty and the mani. The ninth red flag. His lifestyle don't match his words. He always talking about getting money, being a boss, and all these big dreams, but he never has nothing to show for it. He can't even provide results. His biggest accomplishments is his ideas, and hearing him saying it. In a 10th red flag, you feel drained and not uplifted. A real provider brings peace and progress, and all he bringing is meat and problems. Barely even meat. Barely. It feel like you taking care of an extra kid. Now that you see all these signs, get that man off your son's twin bed. Get him off your couch. You don't struggle for too long. This is your sign. This is your time. This is your winning season. You gotta leave people behind.
If the guy just described you, you're gonna get rubbed the wrong way listening to that message, dog. But think about it in terms of the man and that one of the women in your family that you really have respect for and love. If he has any of those red flags, you would tell her like, nah, don't deal with him. If you got a daughter, everything he just mentioned, bro, is a clear-cut indicator that you don't want that man to be the father of your grandkids, bro. Call a spade, bro.
I brought this picture up for a reason. If your woman is out in public with you like this, that's not your woman. That's our woman.
Look at his face.
I hope my brother don't think I'm dissing him.
No.
If your woman is in public with you like this, I don't care if you agreed or disagreed. If she out in public with you like that, that's our woman. If your girl walk with you in public like this, you can't protect her. If your girl is out in public with you like this, she is not prioritizing you. She putting you in a room full of gangbangers with an opposite set outfit on. Yeah. If your woman is in public like this, You are in danger.
If your woman is out like that, she ain't your woman. First, let's get that straight.
Didn't I say it? Yeah.
Ain't yours, homie.
He looked.
But I'm saying an intelligent man, like the rapper brother, we heard him talk, we didn't hear him speak. I hear him hold her up in the air like she is all the sunshine in the world. Why are we not smart enough to know we are out with a woman who's reckless?
Yeah, that's what when women dress like that, they're trying to attract somebody that'll make them respect themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like
street yeast.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
It's like throwing bait out there and trying to catch something big enough to drag it back to the cave and eat it. You know what I'm saying?
She with you. That's letting you know that you not her last stop.
How is it this if it's true? A hit dog will holler every time, bro. And she proved to the world that that's not his girl, bro. She was cheating on dude, man.
Something about a man with self-control that can get a level of submission out of me that most men will never be able to get out of me. Most of y'all can't control y'all hormones. You can't control your mouth. You can't control the way that you think. You can't control nothing. And you want me to listen to you? You expect me to listen to you.
Get in line. Cells are up next.
5 million in assets, normal sell.
To listen to you.
That's crazy. A few men can't control all that kind of stuff, but what woman you know can control their mouth and their emotions? Sorry, ladies.
I don't think people realize that it does go two ways. It's not just a woman submitting to you, it's a man submitting as well. It's the reason why God made Eve out of Adam's rib. I hope y'all can follow me here, okay? God didn't make Eve from the head of Adam because he didn't want her to have agency over him. He also didn't make Eve out of the feet of Adam because he didn't want him to trample, or a man to trample over a woman. Y'all ain't ready for that. Let me go a little bit deeper real quick. I don't think y'all understand what a rib actually means in your body and what it does. It protects vital organs. It protects your heart. Oh, y'all ain't ready for that conversation, are you? It gives you stability. It helps with your posture so a woman can hold you up. Oh, y'all ain't ready for that one yet neither, huh? It's all right. It's okay. I ain't gonna go too deep into it, but I'm saying that because for a man, whenever God gave Adam a helpmate, it's not just a woman who's cooking and cleaning and things like that. When I see that you're making an irrational decision or something impulsive, God gave me intuition. He gave me intuitive nature so I can see beyond the things that you can't see. So I can be your counsel. I can come to you and say, baby, well, we shouldn't do this. And as a leader who has humility, I shouldn't be prideful, because humility is the antidote to pride. I should be able to submit to my wife and listen to her. It's not saying that she's governing all of my decisions. It's saying that, baby, I see things that you can't see. I'm looking at the future. I know that you're protecting me right here, but it's the reason why God made me your rib, because I'm protecting your heart from the things you can't see, the enemies who are placed in front of you. The devil.
Hey, dog, I never understood the rhetoric of some men who basically say that they'll never listen to the woman that they with. Is always ultimately gonna be their decision. Damn, dog, but you made a decision to marry this woman, but you ain't think of a woman who can actually help you out in the thinking. Because a lot of women smart as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Some of these women got advanced degrees in business management, and they've been managing restaurants and bank for a long time, and now your goofy ass want to start a business, but you don't want to listen to her because your ego type shit. A woman's supposed to help you, dog. Problem is, some of y'all be getting with women that y'all know is kind of slow, a little stupid.
She's gonna follow you. You have to show her why you're worthy of leading. A woman should be able to look at your life and be like, oh, he takes care of himself. He's good with his money. He loves his family. He's a believer in God. He has a purpose. He has a passion. He wants to help people. He's a fan of smart things and things that's gonna help him get further in life and not dumb shit. If you want a woman to follow you, you have to be showing her where it is that you're even going to be leading her. Some women love the idea of traditional dynamics between men and women. Some women love that. You can find that type of girl. I promise you she's out there. There's plenty of them. But the first thing you got to understand is you got to bring more than dick and looks. You have to. You got to bring more than just having some good dick and being attractive. You got to also be like a man of honor, a man of values, a man of integrity, a man of discipline. A lot of niggas don't be disciplined. A lot of niggas want to run the streets all day long. They want to fuck off their money all day long. They want to be everywhere but where they need to be to create a better future for tomorrow, today. You get what I'm saying? And if you're not that type of man, don't expect a woman to follow you, because where are you taking her? Would you follow yourself as a man? I mean the guy that you are today, the way you spend your money today, the things that you do with your time today, the type of people that you hang around today, the way that you live today. Would you follow you? If there was another version of you that was exactly the same way, but just with a different face, if that person was like, yo, I got this idea, I got this plan, man. I need you to follow me. I need you to give me the best of what you got to offer and just trust that I'm gonna take us to the promised land. Based on how that person is living their life today, would you feel comfortable following that person? Because if you wouldn't, you got to get introspective about this shit sometimes. If you wouldn't, then why would you expect her to do the same?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Grown-ass men follow me. Dead-ass serious, dog. Like, moves that I've been making since my 20s, I got grown-ass men older than me, my age, slightly younger than me, that call me and say, well, bro, what you think about this? I know you be into that kind of thing. I just want to see if you'll put your stamp of approval on it, dog. One thing about it, when men look at you in high regard, that make a woman be like, damn, other men want to follow him, man, so I know he that nigga. Get your shit together, dog. I promise you, bro. The women gonna look at you like you that man.
And I really want the women to answer this, because being a man, I just don't know the answer. What does it really take for a woman to submit to a man? So I'm willing to walk away from my wife while she in Miami, and I think I chose the wrong day to do this, because it's 102 degrees outside, and I probably should have just waited until she got back. And the reason why I say that is because we always do projects like this together, but since this wasn't nothing for me to do, I just went on ahead and knocked it out. But that made me think about something, y'all, and I guess I got a question for the women, and that is, how many of y'all truly commit to your spouse? And when I say submissive, I ain't talking about just going for anything. I'm talking about truly allowing your man to take the lead, even when you don't like it. Because a lot of women want to be treated like queens, even though they don't treat their man like a king, or even talk to him like one. And I blame the music everybody listening to, and the stuff they seeing on social media. Like everything you see on the internet, you truly start living in a fantasy. And don't get me wrong, y'all, I'm not trying to come down hard on nobody, but sometimes the expectations that women have for men are just not really realistic. And when I say men, I ain't talking about no grown boys. I'm talking about the kind of men that actually put their family first and take care of business. But I don't want to get too far off topic, y'all, so let's get back to the question. And I really want the women to answer this, because being a man, I just don't know the answer. What does it really take for a woman to submit to a man? And I ain't just talking about every now and then. I'm talking about truly as a lifestyle. And I know part of that mean that the man don't have to change, but I don't think we could change anything if we don't know what to change. Because the majority of the time, women only get advice from women, and men only get advice from men. So I want y'all to take the time and leave a comment on this video and give me y'all opinion. And it really don't matter if it comes from a man or a woman. I mean, if you got experience or if you don't have experience, just share your opinion, and let's see if we can get together and figure this out. Now, this conversation will go on and on, but I'm just gonna end and kill y'all and talk about the walkway. As you can see, I did it all solo, and the pavers are 24 by 24. The rock in the middle is decorated gravel, and it only cost me a few $100s to do. So be sure to follow this page and share this post if you want to see more projects like this, or if you want to just hear me talk about stuff.
This is one of my favorite content creators, man. Dude got a big heart, bro. He just go around knocking on people's doors when he sees something around the house that need to get fixed. Oh, you need a new gate? Can me and my wife build you one? Bro, good people, bro. But man, I got a lot of thoughts about this one, dog. I feel like a woman that submits has that type of just character in her. It's just in her. Maybe she saw it growing up. Maybe she's just wired different. And she'll be submissive to a dude who don't even deserve to be, submitted to. And then you got men who ain't shit just because they just ain't shit. And then you got men who are just because that's who they are. Like, they gonna take care of their kids. They gonna make sure they girls gonna make sure they straight. If she up in age, they just good people.
Get Marvel's most infamous symbiote for free. Unlock.
lucky she found herself, and I'm just trying to get the cheap.
Yeah, got the soapy. Got a damn good show.
Alright, I gotta watch what I say because I got a crisis scene shit on. Yeah. I'm ready to come, man.
You can't be doing no blasphemy.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Saucy News Network. You'll know where Negro News comes first, and I'm just so excited to be your host today. Breaking news! We all hate getting pulled over by the police. I don't care where you are. I don't like the police. But sometimes when they do pull you over, or usually, it's because you did something wrong. And if the police pull your ass over, it's just better to just go head on and be nice about it and see what's cracking. But you always got somebody who get pulled over by the police and then try to make the situation worse than what it really is. And this is exactly what happened with this young lady who posted this particular video on TikTok.
Why are you pulling? What is she pulling on me for, sir? Like, be for real. I don't have no key. I don't have no key. Why are you slapping that phone? What is she doing?
Now, if you look at this particular video, it got 6 million views on her page, right? This particular TikToker. This is the Washington, D.C. area. And the female police officer that's trying to grab her phone is named Tamia James. And this is her particular TikTok there. And by the way, she is thick. She's working with Allah! Right? Them police officers in D.C. don't make no sense. So this other young lady who was in the car decided to explain the situation about what happened during the stop.
Okay, story time. What happened with me in the office, y'all? So, I got pulled over. She said for running the stop sign. Mind you, it was less than a mile away from my daughter's school. I just went inside the school building, dropped my daughter off, and came back out. Got in the car and went to the corner, literally. Okay, boom. Police get behind me, they pull me over. When I see the officer that comes to the car, I asked for a sergeant because I was familiar with her face and I knew that she bothered me before. So I'm like, I need somebody else to see this. Boom, the sergeant came. It was somebody from when I was protesting for my friend Justin. So I'm like, okay, this about to be like, he not gonna pay no attention to what's going on. Off the car right there. She was in the car, she wrote me all these stickers, she came back to the car and said, get out the car. And I said, I'm not getting out the car. After that, she drew her mace and was attempting to mace me. So I put the charger that was inside my vehicle as if I and hopped in the passenger seat. After I hopped in the passenger seat, she came to the passenger side. And that's when the video began. And in the video, you can hear the sergeant telling her not to mace me. She said, step out the car. So, of course, it took me a little minute to step out the car because I thought I was about to get maced. So, I did step out the car anyway. She said I was under arrest. She didn't have any handcuffs to put me in handcuffs. He didn't have no handcuffs to put me in handcuffs, so he was just holding my arm. We was standing right there. I took some medicine that was in my bag that is prescribed to me. She made up a whole scenario and said that I took an old lady pill and I was in possession of an old lady pill bottle. Other officers came. When the other officers came, they put me in handcuffs and I was getting ready to go to jail. They put me in the back of the police car and I stopped. Jail. They put me in the back of the police car and I stopped the seatbelt. So, with that being said, of course they didn't drive off. They had to come in the back and cut it off for me, and they called the ambulance, and I ended up going to the psych ward. At this moment, it was some other officers that was there that didn't do nothing to me. They was very kind, so I corroborated, of course. They kept asking me for a car key that I didn't have, and I wasn't understanding why did y'all need the car key if the car was getting towed. After all this happened, I posted the video on Instagram, and
that officer in the video, the lady, she decided to be underneath the post in the comments saying that I was taking old lady pills and all this other stuff. I went to the mental hospital over a traffic stop. That's not the world business, and you're a police officer. Why is that social media business? I'm a civilian, and you are like supposed to be a superhero, like, so like, why would you be going on the internet to talk about me underneath my as if that's a right as a police officer?
Well, wait, there's more.
I'm John. I went to jail, so of course I had a court day. The court didn't even want to see me. Like, it was thrown out like nothing happened because they knew the officers was clearly wrong. My charges was fake tags, failure to obey, and something else. First of all, my tags came from the car dealership. It's not even a question if they're fake or not, because they came from the car dealership. If the car dealership passing out fake tags, okay. I had like a whole row of tickets. One of them said I had insurance. I showed you my insurance. My phone was broke. My car was about $400 to get out of the tow lot, and it was only there for less than 24 hours. And I was just irritated, like sitting in a cell for all these hours for nothing. I was just irritated.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not buying it, like, for real. Number one, this sounds like, number one, if you wouldn't have ran the traffic stop, it'd have been okay. But, like, you resisting arrest and all that. And, I mean, I get it that you feel like the lady's being rude or mean, but, man, people be tired of y'all. And even you got these dudes out here that's simping for her like this.
Even when the cop is black, a lot of black folks can't trust them because a lot of y'all black cops be showing out for the cops. You feel me? Like, there was no reason for you to start pulling on that lady and do nothing like that. But now I hope you lose your job. Honestly, because a person with a badge and they acting like that is crazy. Apparently, she was on live laughing about the situation. And then you wonder why a lot of black folks say F the police, no matter what race the police are. Like, all they all the same. Ain't no such thing as a good cop.
Listen, sometimes black people don't be in the wrong, and then sometimes they do. It just seems like to me, like the young lady wasn't following the instructions. So the lady did, she wasn't supposed to get in the comment section and basically say what you was doing, because I do believe you're on that dusty lifestyle. Like, you was like smoking weed like while you was doing the video. So you're just one of those people that want to do what they feel like doing in this world. And again, you can't just do that. Like, life got rules. You understand what I'm saying? Like, why I don't get that? You just can't do whatever the hell you feel like doing in the world. You got to respect like some level of authority. And if that was a man, that would have been worse. But because that's a woman, probably won't happen to her. But she should watch herself. Next story. Y'all know I love the church. Grew up singing in the choir. But today, we got a member of the church that got kicked out the church. And it got so bad that the police had to come and kick the lady out of the church house.
Well, that's right, Howard. On one hand, members say they were trying to do the right thing and speak out against the pastor after not abiding by church bylaws. But court records reveal a different story. Now, according to these documents, it turned out that a church deacon was assaulted months ago at the hands of some members. And as a result, they were asked not to return until things were resolved.
I was wrestled to the floor. One got my right arm twisted in. I said, "Oh, you hurting me."
Mike Lee, she and other members received court-ordered letters not to attend services any longer. However, order and came to service anyway. Others learned Sunday they were stripped of their longtime positions.
I am the Sunday school teacher here. And Mr. Johnson came in this morning and said that
his pastor had asked him to teach the Sunday school lesson, and he's taking it over. I was not informed.
Now you may ask, what led to the big blow-up? Well, Thompson claims there are several things, including speaking out against Pastor Charles Bell's leadership.
He called himself appointing a finance committee. The church.
Thompson also claims other leaders of the church are not being included in church business.
Why he doesn't include my husband, who is the oldest man here in the church, who is the oldest deacon, I do not know. He makes decisions without his knowledge.
3 on your side did some digging and found several things filed in Scott County Chancery Court. Back in 2024, leaders of the church filed a restraining order and preliminary injunction against 7 members, including Thompson. It claimed that those members assaulted a deacon both physically and verbally on September 15, 2024. He had to be hospitalized.
So, as you guys heard, that lady, that older lady, and not only her, but a bunch of the ladies.
So, how long does it really to get Nuvia's permanent teeth?
24 hours.
So, as you guys heard, that lady, that older lady, and not only her, but a bunch of the ladies.
What's up, baby? I got time for that. Hope you came to class prepared. Nice. Nice. Ready to get shit done. I like that. Was work as hectic as you thought it was going to be? Chicago. You know where that's at? Yep. See, remember. Oh shit, there's a clip on where I got delivered. No. can't meet nowhere but in public. Jog Grill. Yeah, how far away is it? Look up what? Jog Grill Hyde Park. Oh shit. I thought you said you live on the west side. What's the east side of Chicago? bar and grill. Cyber Monday. Right around the corner. Oh, God. Have you ever been to this place? Wild what? Wild honey? Why they call it that? Oh, under black. Where? Offset? Okay, I know which one. Yeah, but what is the west side? What's the name of it? What's the name of the town? Like you're in Naperville. Yeah, but I'm thinking like Oakland Park, Oak Forest. Oh, just the west side of Chicago. So you got like Little Fidget, Little Village. So like, what? Tri-Tip. Oh yeah, you're close to the city center. The city center. The center of the city. Like you're not far from downtown. Yeah, so you're definitely south. Straight down 50.
ladies, were disbanded from the church. Allegedly, these people attacked a deacon in the church and sent him to the hospital. Right? So the pastor told them that you should never, don't come back until we get involved. They came back for Sunday service, and so she basically was dragged out of church. Now, what happened was I didn't show the dragging. You can see it on YouTube. And everybody feeling sorry for her and all that. But hey, Grandma, people in church are hell raisers, and I know that because I've been in a situation where I've seen stuff like this happen all my life. And you got people in church that do what they want to do and think that nothing's supposed to happen to them. Now, she said that the pastor is making decisions, and that does happen, and all of that. But listen, you can't be putting your hands on other people and then expect you both to just come back in the church and.
Hello? Hello? Sorry. Non-drivers. They ran up underneath something. Yeah, and it didn't trigger the airbags and shit. They lucky you. Well, I don't know how lucky they are. Holy crap. Message. Go. Pick up speed again. Go. Don't feel so far away when I'm moving quick. I said it doesn't feel so far away when I'm moving quick. That's good. So I get over here and park. Up. Line up. You'll see this pretty face. Trying to eat. Come back, go to work. That's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. We got busted. You said you're gonna come like Barbie? Huh? Put on some clothes? I don't know. What's the temperature over there? Is it hot? Hello? And you were just outside. Okay. So maybe it'd be 80 last time I see you. 80. Yeah, what you gonna wear? Purple and pink? Why are you trying to match? Yeah. What I'm gonna wear, why you want to know? I think that. And what I do, some chinos. Maybe some white minimalist sneakers. Some black minimalist sneakers and black shirt. Plain leather sneakers. Like minimalist. Like no logos. Oh Jesus Christ. Stop being so confrontational. Now let's go and put on uptown, some distressed jeans. What you want me to wear? Some uptown, some distressed jeans, and a jersey? Are you laughing? It's alright. I'm good at my skin. What I got on? I know it's cool. The hell no. Who you talking to? Let's get it right. Put some style on my name, goddammit. What you talking about? I don't even own none of that shit. You said you gonna walk away. I asked you what you was gonna wear. I'm not gonna wear. Don't be like that. Come. Be like that. Is that your style? That's how you get down? Sarcastic. Damn. Never. I will never put my hands on it. I just leave it alone. I like peace in my life. not the energy I'm looking for this year. That's right, get hot dog. Yeah. There's gonna be no traffic. We're gonna slide right through. You gonna come do the delivery with me tonight? Don't worry. The coach won't turn back into a pumpkin. Yeah, alright. Oh, you're closing at work, so that means you don't got to be in early. You can take a nap while I work. Why not? Oh, no problem. I don't know what the problem is. Ain't nobody trying to kidnap you. You think I want to take care of a whole human against their will? Shit, I got too much fun to do. And it's not kidnapping if you won't go. I don't understand what I'm saying. Oh, hell no. And have a dirty truck in the process, you pay. Ain't nowhere to wash up. Don't do this, then. Cameras in my truck, baby. Give me that. Out my truck. This seems where I'm at in the GPS. Because there's a $500,000 worth of equipment and another probably $25,000 to $50,000 worth of product in the truck. Ain't no fucking around. There's a dash cam that's always on. That records everything in traffic. But for insurance purposes, these are things you want. I mean, it's not like the mail trucks where you can run shit over and come back to work and no one the wiser. Do you like jelly beans? It depends which one you get. Ooh, those are slamming. I like the Wiley Wallabies sour delicious drops. Those are my favorite. I didn't know you knew about that. Might be alright. It's okay. That, yeah, you're right. That is okay. I see you got your defense. Nah, talking so good all these weeks. Now you back. You nervous? You nervous? Oh, okay. The taste, it's all over the place. There you go. You like what you like, and you know what you've been telling me is you like a little bit of everything. Say that. Yeah, I believe you were saying something about okay. Well, of course not, since you've been swiping right on everybody. Got some balance in you. That's it this Friday. Stop the cab. top dollar for his ass. Because my shit doesn't tell me when anybody's on it. Yeah, but I didn't pay the, what is it, the platinum level. I ain't do Oh shit. See, this is the disrespect. This is the disrespect. Lord Jesus, I don't know what this conversation is about. What happened? Who's Michael? Who's Leo? Okay. Michael sound like a good guy. Listen, I'm telling you, we got energy over here tonight. I'll deter your ass. You better not come over here and swing it acting crazy. I don't know. I have no idea. Listen. Alright. You don't have to worry about none of that. I'm not exerting myself to those extremes. Trying to keep up. Hell no. I'm trying to pick your little ass up and take you somewhere you're crazy. You 6 foot? 5'4" ain't close. 5'4" ain't close. Who the fuck is not 5'4"? How tall are you? You look 5'4" in your bitches. I don't know what thing you stand next to. If you stand next to a door, you look small. I like fun size. I think he was 5'4". You got me mad about it. It's alright. I don't know. Just correct me. Jesus Christ. No, I'm supposed to guess. I guessed wrong, that's all. Huh? What's it say? I see you sitting down, and every time I see you standing up, I'm looking up at your titties and your face is in the background. Because you carry me right there by your belly button. count the bricks and do the math. I touched a nerve. She gonna drive all the way over here to whoop my ass. Well, that has nothing to do with it. Short people got big titties too. I don't know how deep that pool is. I don't know how deep the pool is. And you was all on the ledge. You was all holding yourself up. Them feet could have been dangling, looking for looking for foundation. That expression does not say feet comfortably planted. That says I'm full dress. Listen, don't get mad at me. Whatever. All I'm saying is, show it to me. You can big titties, big ass. Titties is gone. Titties is gone. No, you know you look good. Shut up. Well, at least you think you're cute. Did you put your lip serum on today? Why not? You didn't put no perfume on today either? You didn't want to come work smelling good? Now you ain't talking to me, huh? About getting you mixed up. It's different when the woman you talking to on the phone is looking at another man saying we don't match and be fired. That we can't, we're not compatible because we're the same size. Saying it that way. gotta get closer to Gary to be on your time. Probably like another 25 miles. Yeah, quick lineup, another shower. I'll check you out. Well, what time do you think you'll be there? Huh? Oh, after I get there. Yeah, probably like that. Well, my time says 7:30, but I'm still at 6:30. And I'll drop an hour within the next half hour, so I'm thinking 6:30. I'll be where I need to be, depending on traffic, when I get on 99. And then fuel up, park up, get a shower. 7, I think you both said you had it home, right? Well, over here. How long is your, well, you said it's an hour, 15 minutes. Bam! I'm doing the math in my head. Jesus Christmas. Yeah, 7. I didn't drop that. And I'll keep you posted if anything changes. So what are you gonna wear? Huh? Oh, that's what you're wearing, sneakers? I don't remember what you want. It's a sports bar. I wouldn't get too hurt up. I might switch it up. I might do polo, some loafers, maybe some khaki shoes. Or some driving shoes. I don't know yet. See how I'm feeling. What's bullshit? You got the runny face today? I'm gonna bring you some tissue, right? That's alright, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some too, it's alright. My runny nose too? I might run. Is that the boys? Oh, that's the boys. Boys is running up on me, boy. Boys are behind me too. They cooking. Indiana State Police. ever date a cop? Not for real, for fake?
Had a lot of boyfriends.
Yes, yes, they will. Yes, they will. Was he a black cop? All these escapades. Because it was funny. Yeah, it can be a headache sometimes. Do a lot of black women date Europeans in Chicago? All white people are European. Unless they're Scandinavian. So. German. Yeah, there's different types of Europeans. I didn't know if that was like. What do you mean? Oh, the boys is after somebody. Where was he sitting at? He passed me, disappeared, and now came up behind me again. Where was he at? This is just funny. Just because the cop was passing by. couple friends that I never ever thought would be a cop. Like this same badass nigga that used to get attention every week. He a cop. Oh, the sports bar. It's gonna be nice to know. Coming to see me. I'm trying to care about all these things. Why are you asking me why? Say yes or no. I'm wearing this one instead. Very simple. Baby lotion and makeup. That's good. Those smells are gonna bring back some crazy memories. So I would smell that shit here. The pink bottle baby lotion. The pink bottle, you got the pink one? Oh shit. I remember that smell. It smelled like a baby. I can smell that shit. Decades. That shit gonna remind me of high school. Girls used to come smell like that shit every day. The girls in high school. It smell like the pink Johnson & Johnson baby lotion and Blue Magic hair grease. All right, 5:43 now. I done made it. 6:30. No, he's up at his auntie's house. It's been about 2 weeks since I talked to him. It's been about 3 days. I don't like going more than a day without talking to him. So Puerto Rico sounds fun. Sounds fun. I know I'll come back a fat boy. I'm gonna rub. Oh my god. Eat so good in Puerto Rico. That's all I'm gonna do. All I'm gonna do is go sit on the beach, find somewhere real good to eat. Probably make that the spot I go to. Relax. Yes. Yes. Alright. Smooth. Coming into Chicago at a decent hour. Fuel up, park up, deliver, hit them on pickup. You broke up. You said from a scale of 1 to 10, what? You broke up, and all I heard was a scale from 1 to 10. The question is, rated myself from 1 to 10. How likable do I think I am? Oh. It's a simple 12. It's a simple 12. Feel 11. Yeah. Okay, 10. It's a bias loaded question because I like you. It doesn't. How likable do I think you are? When you're being inviting or when you're being elusive? Okay, alright. Easy now. Messing up the answer. Don't mess up the answer. Start yelling at me, it messes up there, changes everything. It was a 10 before you yelled at me. You dropped to a 7 real quick. Because then you told me this. Because then you said you were going to punch me in my face. You're just killing it for yourself. I don't know why you do these things. You seem like a sweetheart. Wow, like, you don't have to give me a good reason not to like you if I already like you. But I haven't met you in person. I've been talking to you on the phone for a while now. When I'm talking like this, you sound like a good person. Alright. I don't see you to be, if it wasn't a 10, it'd be a 1. I just wouldn't talk to you. Now, after I get to, you know, see you in person, see the vibes, how I'm feeling, how you respond to me, you know, things change. Or they don't. trustworthy or not if you show up. At least I can trust you to be where you say you're gonna be. Not have me over here wasting money on Ubers and shit. I'm gonna get a good meal regardless. That's a wagon here. That's a mini wagon here. That shit is fire. What is it? I didn't even see that shit. It's all good. Seems like a sweetie, you know. Quiet, so I know you sneaky. I was trying to play you a compliment. You can go ahead and throw them in the trash if you want to. Ah. Sugar. Half hour away. Half hour. On a scale from 1 to 10. 10 being very thin and 1 being I get winded walking up the stairs. Where's your fitness? How about this? Your job requires you to lift up at least 20 pounds. Huh? Oh, you're not required. I mean, all right. So when you were carrying, so let's use when you were a carrier. And you can lift 75 pounds and carry it around, obviously. Then can you do it like you used to, or you lost a little bit of it? Okay, I like that. That's funny you said that too, because I was like, 2 trips to the car for your groceries, I carry them all at once. I was gonna ask you that. That's funny. Nasal drip. Take it. Over there struggling. Is that me smoking? I gotta pull over. Motherfucking car smoking. Yo, that's me smoking. What's going on? Yeah, I'm 30 minutes out right now. So it's just me. Smoking. temperature's good. So what the fuck is that smoking, yeah? Is that washer fluid dripping down somewhere? Which it might be. It might be washer fluid splashing around. Can't see what the fuck is going on.
the tone. Please speak loudly and clearly. A problem with the current route.
Okay.
I'm about to call my Uber.
You said 8:30.
Yeah, it's about 7:45. I don't know how long the Uber's gonna take. I'll be there.
Okay. Okay.
All right, bye.